Alright, good evening, people. Good to see you all again. Hope you didn't mind that silly little tech issue a moment ago. I'm not gonna explain that because I got enough to go over as it is. So, welcome back to KS10AVTR. Can't even remember the name of my own damn project. Forgive me, it's been a stressful couple of minutes. So anyways, so for those of you new to this project, this is a stream where we read the one, the only, the immortal KATAWA SHOUJO. We've already done 3 endings, actually.
Sure have.
Yep.
Sure have.
Our poor hero here, I put this poor dude through the ringer the first couple of sessions, but I'll explain that a little more in a bit. So the way this works is that the 3 of us are going to be reading the story, and we have a few cast members who also recorded lines so I'll be playing those as they come up. And it's going to be a good time.
Always, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And for those of you rejoining us from previous episodes, I believe I've announced this before, but there's going to be a format change. For those of you who were not here before, the way we used to do it is we did long-ass 6 to 9 hour marathons, trying to do the entire route in one go.
Sure did.
And it works well enough, but I got enough, the cast made enough noise, and I was like, okay, maybe I can split it up a bit better. Maybe I can split it up by act. So that's what we're doing here. This is going to be part 1 of 3 of this particular route.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be doing essentially the beginning of the route. So with that, I believe it's time for the cast to introduce themselves, starting with me, because my project to introduce myself first. I'm Cliff McConaire.
Channel.
Yes, of course. This is indeed my channel, but yes, I am Cliff. I make music. I stream games once in a blue moon, and I do silly, ambitious projects like this. I'm pretty much, I would like to think I'm pretty decent at collabs at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better than I am.
True.
So
Wait,
most-
no, not no shade. I'm just like I wait, shit. I meant like yo, that's relatable.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, you just sucks. You just sucks at collabs, guys.
Sucks at collabs. This guy, don't invite this man to collabs. He's a nuisance. A nuisance, a sex pest, an ass.
Oh.
You know, like. That's funny.
I can assure you that that's a lie. He's an amazing collab partner.
Thank you.
You put up with my ass for 9 hours, like 3 times.
Oh
That
my
says
God.
something.
It's all good, man. This is a fun project. I felt like I could feel your passion for this series, and honestly, like it's been a lot of fun doing this whole thing.
Glad to hear
And
it.
you know, honestly getting to work with other VTubers as well.
Of
So
course.
it's been a really good fun time.
I'm glad to hear it. So, with that, would you mind introducing yourself real quick, Mr. Hero?
Yeah, sure. Hi guys, it's me, Yishikun. I'm your part-time hero, part-time dummy head, full-time cool guy, and I like to sing and play video games on stream. I am playing the role of Hisao Nakai, who has problems with his heart and problems with girls.
Good old Master of Romance.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you were here for the last episode, Emmy Roots, you saw Hisao at basically his worst, his most dense. He's just a bit wiser in this route, but we'll see. So, finally, would our last member like to introduce herself?
Just
Hello. Hello, everybody. My name is Yoda Yo-Yo. I'm Supreme Leader Yo-Yo Mania. Normally I sound like this, but I'm going mid-voice for this role. I like long walks on the beach, your mother. Today I like girls who are tsundere and do sign language. And yeah, I'm really excited to be here. When Cliff approached me, being like, haha, hey, haha, would you want to be, perhaps part of this project? I was like, sure. And he's like, well, we're gonna kind of like throw you under the bus because like this, like nobody likes this character. And I'm like, I don't give a flying fuck. I'll do it.
Yeah, just
I'll do it.
like finger pointing and everything. Just haha, it'd be so cool if you could like haha, you know, do the thing. Just ooh, yoru, please, yoru, please.
Was I?
I mean,
Did I really
yeah.
sound like that when I was asking for it?
No,
No.
Yeah, I'm just teasing you, but no, you just like you were like, yo, I got something you might be interested in, and I was like, hell yeah, I want to do more voice acting, and then you're like, it's Shizune, and I'm like, hell yeah, I'll do it.
Damn, jumped at the opportunity. Let's go.
Yeah,
Although,
you already know.
Although, unfortunately, she does have a point. Shizune is far and away the most controversial route, but I'm, like, picking routes in this game, to me, like, picking between the girls in this game is like picking between my children. I love them all, even Shizune.
Yeah, no, they all have good merits and good reasons to like them. It's just there's other girls that people like more.
Yeah, plus
Yeah.
plus the writer of this route prefers a more subtle approach, so it's a little cerebral. It's the kind of route you gotta play at least a couple of times to really get what's going on and what's actually happening.
To be fair, you need a really high IQ.
Yeah, I
to,
was
like,
gonna say.
understand
Yeah,
this,
it's a
understand
meme.
this route.
I set myself up for that one. But unfortunately, it's the truth in this case. That was
Shizune is for only for intellectuals. You heard it here.
Only. Yeah, you have to have a high IQ, but not higher than mine, because
yes. I do have a tattoo of Shizune, but only the ladies can see it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't actually. That's
Thank
part
you.
of the copy pasta.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyways,
That's
so
so
yeah,
good.
she'll be playing Shizune in mid-voice. She'll be playing Shizune in mid-voice, but there's a bit of a complication. Those of you who were here for earlier streams may realize that we're missing a Misa. We're missing our Misa actors, and unfortunately, there's a reason for that. Neither of them are available at the moment.
Mhm.
So, unfortunately, I might have to ask Yoro to pull double duty here.
Dude, I'm so fine with that. Wait, is Congo still playing Shizune's little bro?
No. I
can do that. I can do that as well if needed. I can pull up
Right.
my Ash Ketchum voice real quick and present it to you on a silver platter. I got it.
Yeah, he did. I did ask him, and he said it might be easier for you, but we can discuss that later. He's showing up this round. Shit, I forgot about that. So
I'm gonna be.
Did I
I'm
say-
gonna be the Matt Mercer of this game. I'm
Yeah, I was about to say,
different
Like
characters
5 billion characters, yeah.
in one game, and I'm like,
Triple
you
duty.
can't even recognize any of them. The range,
Yeah.
you guys. I don't know
Yep.
if I have that
Look
range.
at this.
So, all right, we're almost ready to begin, but I should probably say some hellos. So, I am Penis, T-Bird, Brother D-Bird, Bucket Stuff, and Akari. Good to see y'all. Pleasure to see y'all. Hope you're ready
Here's
for
my
the
hello.
feels. Hope you're ready for another dose of the feels.
Let's go.
Yep. So, with all the introductions, enough of the pleasantries, let's actually launch into this. Yep, like every expert visual novel player, here you go. Bunch of, Okay, almost ready. Silly me, there was
Yeah.
one thing I forgot to do.
Hey, let's go.
Yep, there are you two go, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I forgot to give them their own private stream of this game. But anyways, so, like every expert
yes,
visual novel player, I have a bunch of save states ready. And we will be using this one. Starting right away with a brief word from the one, the only, the immortal Halbernock, who will be playing Kenji.
It's so good.
Very good.
Oh, I can't wait to hear it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, if you want to hear it, you're gonna have to like listen to the
Okay,
stream.
okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, unfortunately, the way I have it set up, I can't really play it for you. But that's enough of that. So, what does the Kenji say?
What are you gonna do? We should hang out here. You can help me build my fort. We might still make it if we work together.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to hang out with the student council since I lost the bet.
I realized that we didn't agree on when and where. I'll just wait for them rather than risk us missing some of the chaos outside. They must be running around and organizing things anyway. Yeah, it's funny. I would assume the price for losing to Shizune in her stupid game to be a lot more severe. This is just a pretense for spending time with her. In that case, I guess she just wants her to have fun. Even though she can't just come out and make her intentions clear, they may be... sorry, I gotta do some volume mixing. Trying to multitask. Even though she can't just come out and make her intentions clear, they may be good intentions after all. And I think I'm starting to like her more.
I could skip going, but it'd be a waste, and I want to go too. I mean, you know, today seems pretty exciting. If anything, it'll be interesting.
There we go.
The student council? What? That's still around? Isn't that like 2 dudes?
They're both girls.
Really? Are they cute? Dad, no, wait, are they cute? No, it doesn't matter. I heard the student council president say that whoever it is never talks and only gives orders to flunkies. Shit, they're the same at every school. Sounds like a cold-hearted bitch. Bitches everywhere. If it's 2 girls, they outnumber you 2 against 1. This is a dangerous situation, dude. Who knows what could happen? Damn, student council is just 2 women. But they hold so much power. They must be stopped. I can see them plotting ways to push their feminist agenda. I can't trust an administration like that. This is not cool. Not cool. Damn. Shit. Damn.
He fingers his scarf nervously, faster and faster, like he's trying to start a fire, then slowly begins to calm down once the panic attack finishes running its course.
I'm going to have to find some safe place to hide in. A safe haven. And then knock the lights out of myself so I don't have to experience this horrible day. I have the perfect thing for that. I must prepare now. Don't go to the festival.
Okay.
Later, dude.
The door slowly closes with a low creak, and I don't know how to feel about what Kenji just said. I ponder what I'd like to do with Shizune and Misha. Deciding it's best to be extra prepared, I duck back into my room to stock my wallet with money. I wonder if they have that game where you try to catch goldfish on a paper net. It seems way easier than they make it look. Then again, if I were to catch a goldfish, I'd have no real reason to keep it. What am I going to do with a fish in my tiny room? Cook it? I could give it to Shizune or Misha, but that might be overstepping my bounds. It's a real problem. Both of them are cute, but I don't think I have any chance with either of them. I'm just gonna let that line sink in for a moment. Regardless, I mull over the thought of doing it. I imagine they might react if I were to give them a gift tonight, like a fish or a doll. Misha would probably laugh like she always does. Shizune might slap it out of my hand. Maybe it isn't such a good idea after all. You know what, I think I'm set. A good while later, I decided that this is going to be another psych-out test if I was by Shizune. Even if it isn't, it's starting to get kind of late. I resolved to just go out and search for them, even though I don't know where I could look. That might be really hard to find today. As I step outside, I almost bump into Shizune.
Hi, Shizune. Where's Misha?
I try to sound it as best I can, but really I'm just making stuff up. I'm gonna ask Misha to teach me some of this.
Oh, this is Misha. Okay. Voice. I'll give her. I want to give her that like Funimation anime girl voice, like here.
Well enough. I was about to say your quote-unquote normal voice would probably be the best bet, but that might just whatever you want to do. Beggars can't be choosers.
I'll try. I want to experiment a little bit. We can.
Right.
Yeah.
This is the stream to do it.
Okay.
Definitely is.
Did it pick it up? Did it pick up my like high pitched ass voice for that one?
Yes.
Or no?
A little bit.
On my end, it picked up fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So, sounds like Pinkie Pie, I guess. We'll go with that.
Suppose it fits. Anyways, read the line again.
Honestly,
please.
Yeah.
Read the line again, please.
Okay. Here.
Misha pops up from behind Shizune, grinning wildly.
We just came to make sure you're coming along with us to the festival.
What is that word? Renegade?
Renege.
Renege. Oh. the diction, the vocabulary, the lexicon of this route.
Yeah, that's probably another reason why it's not very popular, but at any rate. Onwards and upwards.
Yeah, can you say it again? Renege?
Renege.
Okay.
Don't renege on your promise.
Promise? I don't think I promised anything.
Stop trying to get out of it. Come on, Hee-chan. It'll be fun. You need this anyways or you'll become a no-good person. You don't want to become one of those people who just stays in their dorm room all day being paranoid, do you?
No.
I found myself staring over her shoulder at the door next to Kitty's room, right across from mine, and thinking to myself, fuck no. I hope he didn't hear that, but I think Misha wants the opposite, and I agree with her.
No, of course not. I was just playing around a little and was right about to leave anyway. You two didn't have to come here.
Really?
Oh, that's
she
not
sounds
a
very
reason.
It's the weakest laugh, like
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
you want to
that's-
give her a really loud, obnoxious, boisterous laugh.
Yes.
Okay.
She's
Okay.
like loud and like she's a loud and obnoxious character.
Okay. Let me see if I can do this. Okay.
Really?
There we go.
She-chan was worried you were trying to get out of it somehow. We need you, He-chan.
Huh?
I think my heart just skipped a beat.
I don't have the aim to knock off the dolls off the pedestals in that one game, and She-chan refuses to throw things.
Oh.
Owned. Owned.
Oh.
Shizune stares at me, immediately noticing my disappointment. She uncrosses her arms and adjusts her glasses.
What did you think we meant? I refuse to throw anything. Why, She-chan? That is weird. Well, anyway, He-chan, you've thrown a ball before, right? Right? So, you have to come with us.
I'm amazed by their logic. I don't know if they're joking or not.
I'd feel offended if I didn't know you guys were joking. You're joking, right?
Huh. Like every time she just gonna be like, huh. Like a.
Which is
It is what it is, He-chan. It is what it is, what it is, what it is.
So it goes.
Death grip fan, Misha. It goes.
Well, that's reassuring.
Come on, let's go. The death band is setting up.
Wait, sorry. Okay, sorry. The death band. Okay.
The death band is setting up outside your window.
It's like screaming.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, it's you. It's you. Misha time.
Yep. Misha grabs me with a hand and tries to pull me out the door, but it's clear that she isn't trying at all. Shizune looks at the both of us, flushing slightly and fiddling with her glasses impatiently. I'm not used to this kind of casual contact, but I have nothing against it. How could I object? It's, still light outside, but the sun's getting ready to set behind the trees. Looks like half the school is out here, and I can even see some faculty members standing off to the side, helping themselves to some punch. They're about to empty the entire bowl to the dismay of the girl working the stall. There are some fortune tellers chatting idly with their friends, while others have already gotten started slinging horoscopes at anyone who walks in range. I think that tactic's a little too aggressive, but it shows that they're into it. It's refreshing to see, but I don't know if I'll be able to get used to it.
Well, we should get something to eat. Hungry, He-chan?
Come to think of it, I haven't eaten all day.
I don't really want to eat fried noodles.
That's okay. There are other fried foods.
Are there any other foods that aren't fried?
Stupid. We're not, I don't know if we're in Japan or not, but this is America Day. Everything has to be fried. Candy, junk food is the essence of celebrations. Wahahaha! Come on, I mean, Shi-chan, we'll treat you to one thing.
Is it real?
One? Just one. Only so you can build up your energy for your throwing arm.
Hold my breath as I whisper down.
But it doesn't look like all the booths are done setting up yet, so you might not be able to get what you want. sucks to be you, I guess.
I take a look around, surprised by the number of stalls. It's unbelievable. This festival seems larger than the ones you might see in actual towns. Despite what Misha said, it seems like half the schools are already celebrating. The air is humming with the excited chattering of at least half the student body. I can smell food cooking, and it's only making me hungrier by the second.
Come on, Hee-chan. The food is already disappearing fast. If you want takoyaki, we need to move now. I could go for some takoyaki. Come on, let's eat that.
Alright, I haven't had takoyaki in forever. I'm game.
Shizune takes off before Misha can even sign it back to her, briskly walking towards the takoyaki stand as Misha and I try to catch up. Misha laughs as she skips towards Shizune, who asks for 3 orders of takoyaki by holding up 3 fingers. I never noticed it before, but for someone who's so obsessed with high-class tea, it's a little weird that Shizune is also so into fast food. I take the plate of takoyaki she hands me and wonders if I should dig in. It looks extremely hot. I can see the smoke coming off of it and the oil bubbling on the surface.
Oh, I'm hungry. Damn it. Gimme.
I need it.
Shizune and Misha both look at me as if waiting for me to eat before they can begin.
Burn your mouth. Burn your mouth.
I can't back down, so I spear one of the tiny plastic fork. I spear one on the tiny plastic fork jauntily sticking up on the corner of the plate. However, before I can even put it in my mouth, Shizune and Misha begin eating eagerly. Shizune taking a quick but delicate bites out of the takoyaki, while Misha eats with relish like a small child. I guess at the end of the day, both of them are just kids like any other student here. This is kind of nice. I don't think I've had a chance like this in a long time to just hang out with other people and enjoy their company. Even before coming here, I've been going through a very busy year. So busy that I hadn't realized what I'd been missing until now. Here, I feel at peace. This is a soothing atmosphere. I didn't know these kinds of festivals still existed.
Hee-chan, aren't you going to eat your food?
No, I'm going to eat it. Why wouldn't I?
Huh.
I hope you aren't chickening out 'cause it's too hot, bitch, pussy.
Hey, I've got a cat tongue. That's not it. I just have a cat tongue, alright?
Even
It's kind of hot.
Even the teasing is beginning to become endearing. I eat quickly before my food can get cold, thinking that the dimly lit paper lanterns glowing warmly against the sunset make for a beautiful sight. Before I can finish my last bite of takoyaki, Shizune steps in front of me, standing perfectly straight with her arms behind her back. I can see she's trying her best to look as serious as possible, but even she can't hide her good mood, as there's a slight smile on her face.
It's like, she just has the fucking tightest laugh from fucking
Yeah,
Final Fantasy.
Titus, let's go.
Come on, Hee-chan, let's go play some games.
Are they even done setting up? Like, seriously, we just got here.
No, but it doesn't matter, Come on, Hee-chan, before it gets too crowded.
Misha puts her hands on my shoulder and laughs very loudly.
Come on. The prizes look really great this year, really. Wouldn't you want to win a prize or two for cute girls like us?
Misha flashes her best cute look, which is admittedly pretty cute. I look at Shizune expecting her to do the same, but she just looks at me like I'm insane.
Huh. I predicted it.
Misha, stop doing that. Wait, I'm Misha.
Yep, iconic line of the
Who was phone?
Hey, John, hurry up! You've been holding that piece of takoyaki for like 1,000 years.
You know, I like to savor everything that I eat, even this.
Without warning, Shizune picks a takoyaki from my hand and plops it into her mouth with a smile.
Owned.
It happened so fast that there was no way I could have stopped her. Before I could even fully process what the hell just happened, Misha bursts into laughter and Shizune smiles at me. Probably the closest I've ever seen her come to laughing.
Well,
Oh my god. Not fucking laughing again.
well, that take care of that.
Shizune grabs my right hand and Misha grabs my left.
You're coming with us. There's a lot to do tonight. You should try harder to enjoy it, pussy.
Running through an already sizable crowd of people, we play game after game, from ring toss to whack-a-mole to games I've never even heard of. We rarely win, but it's fun nonetheless.
Hey, do you know if they have Russian roulette here? I meant the goldfish scooping game.
Huh. Of course, I didn't know. I didn't know you were depressed, Hee-chan.
Oh, you know, I've always wanted to try. It doesn't seem that hard.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, Hee-chan? Okay, we'll see. It should be behind, around here somewhere. Maybe behind an alleyway. That's usually where they have it, right? They have it in a sketchy alleyway, huh?
Usually in a sketchy alleyway, from what I know.
But they usually give you a fish if you win Russian roulette, right? Where are you gonna keep your fish? Do you have a bowl for it?
Well, no, I was thinking about just eating it right then and there, but you know.
Plus, if I lose, it's not going to be that big of an issue.
That's if I lose enough.
Oh, you're gonna eat it? That's cool, I guess. Huh. Oh,
If you want to switch up the laugh, I won't mind if you do.
oh no, I love it. It's so stupid how many times she's laughing.
Sure, you got it. Also, welcome, Papa. Good to see you.
Alright, Hee-chan, but if we win any fish, we'll be sure to slap you with them so you can eat them.
Wow, so nice. So really, another game. Fine then.
Shizune pushes me excitedly towards the booth, trying to hide the enthusiasm in her eyes. Yeah, this
You're
is Papa.
gonna die!
Yeah, this is Papa's best girl. We can't fuck this right up now. Fortunately, the two of them failed to catch a single fish, but I don't do any better. I can't help but laugh as immediately afterwards they start tugging me towards a particularly large, colorful stall that I helped build. I remember this one. It'd been a real pain in the ass to make. The booth runner, an average-looking guy with dyed brown hair, snaps to attention when he sees us walking over. I noticed two things. First is one of those games where you throw a ball at a pyramid of opaque bottles and try to knock over as many as possible. 4 balls for 50 yen, that's pretty good. Second, there are instructions on how to play in Braille. I almost want to go see Lily again and look to see if Shizune and Misha want to as well. It's very clear that they don't. Not to mention they don't find it strange at all. Hey, it's good to see you. Fine, you can take him.
Hey, it's good to see you, Hakamichi. Thank you so much for your help with this booth. Having fun?
Shizune glances towards Misha, who signs everything to her in a flash, then beams at the operator.
Ha ha! It was nothing at all, really. Yeah, this is great. I think the best festival we put together yet. Shiraki, we'd like to play this. That's okay, right? Of course. It would be really great if you would just give us your cute, hard-working student council representatives a prize for all the hours we put in to make all of this possible.
No.
Ha ha! Why are we laughing? Ha ha ha!
If anything, Shiraki has balls in more ways than one.
True. 50,
Hey.
50 for 4. That's good. That's a good deal. Good price.
Hey, I've got balls too. I built this stall. You know, it's a bad-breaking job. I wasted 2 hours of my life. I think I deserve at least a free round.
Of ball handling? And me! Huh. Me too! I want to play with balls.
Oh.
After some hesitation, he eventually gives in and hands us each 4 balls with a shrug. Barely a second later, Shizune and Misha dump theirs in front of me.
Hey, what gives? I've got balls.
them.
Wow. Don't tell me that after making such a big deal out of it, you two aren't even gonna play with these balls? Not after the way we ganged up on Shiraki.
With our balls.
Yeah!
You stay out of this, please.
Shizune turns to me and begins waving her hand dismissively. Misha appears drawn between frenzied her and consoling the booth operator.
Huh.
Ah ha ha ha! He-chan, where's your sense of chivalry? Where's your balls? Besides, She-chan, have a policy against throwing balls.
I believe in equality. in true feminist equality.
Yeah.
Sorry,
He-chan. I don't know if my aim is that good either. You must be pretty good at these things though, right? It shouldn't be a problem for you, with your 4 balls.
I've handled a couple balls in my life, so yeah.
You look like it.
This looks simple enough. The bottles aren't even that far away. Today's stream is brought to you by the word parapraxis. The bottles aren't even that far away, and the only challenge is that these are wiffle balls. I throw one of the bottles hard and it bounces off unceremoniously.
Wow, what a pussy!
What the fuck? Hell? Yeah, it's not as easy as it looks. There's water inside the bottles. Trade secret.
That's not very fair, motherfucker! Little bitch!
Shenanigans!
Well, I got
shenanigans!
This must be why it's 4 balls for 50 yen. How devious.
Come on, He-chan, you can knock him down. You have 11 more chances. Go.
Maybe you should do it with your gorilla arms. Shizune, do you want to try?
Shizune emphatically shakes her head from side to side. I laugh. This is actually pretty fun, making all these innuendos. Winding up, I throw another ball at the pyramid of bottles and manage to get them to budge just slightly. Both of them are casting long glances towards a doll shaped like a cat.
Pussy.
All in all, they really aren't that different. Sometimes I wonder if Shizune would sound like Misha if she could talk.
I hope not, bro. I hope not.
Fuck that, they're not that alike.
Oh god, there's 2 of them.
Oh, they're breeding. I throw another ball, realizing that it's actually quite simple. If I can hit 2 bottles in the bottom row at the same time, it's an easy win. Sweep the leg. Already a small crowd is beating together, so the pressure is really on me. 9 more shots. Winding up like a baseball. God damn it, Papa. Winding up like a baseball pitcher, I throw as hard as I can, and the bottles come tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
I like that anime. That's an ugly pussy. That's
What the
the ugliest pussy I've ever seen in my whole life. This gift sucks.
Triumphantly.
Yourself.
Ignoring Misha, triumphantly I claim my girlish, ugly cat doll prize, and Misha laughs uproariously. Because she understands just how it looks. Shizune stares at me with her usual blank expression. It's clear she wants the pussy too.
Hey, John, congratulations on winning the most fucked up cat doll I've ever seen in my life. What are you gonna do with that doll? Please don't answer.
There is all kinds of ways this can go wrong. I have to drink carefully.
I do not know.
Well, I'll take it if you don't want it. Unless you want to keep it for yourself, He-chan. I didn't know you like dolls. How delicate. Wow.
Not these kind of dolls. I don't have a use for them.
Well, if you have a cup and 2 sponges in the glove, there's lots of things you can do with it.
You know, Misha, I really don't. I don't. I don't.
Sure?
Can
Can I have it then? I have a glove and a cup and two sponges at my house, so I can definitely do something with it.
Their eyes are drilling into my soul. I need a drink. This is a decision I don't want to make. I turn back to the booth.
Hey, you have more than one of this though? Actually, yeah, just one more. Okay, set everything up again. I want to try for that one as well.
I still have 8 tries. Look at this guy trying to claim narrator spot.
Wow.
No. I handle balls once, look at me.
Yeah.
Wow, you're really good at handling balls, Hee-chan.
As soon as the game is set up again, I throw as hard as I can, but I miss.
Wow, you're really going to town with those balls, Hee-chan. Trying to right into another one? Taking the easy way out? Huh, pussy? You don't want to commit to the bit?
Hey, if you're so good at handling balls, why don't you try it?
Bet money? I mean, no thanks. Say, Hee-chan, could you at least put the doll down while you throw the balls? Cause I'm gonna fucking steal it.
No.
There's only one more left, you better get it. Better make it in one shot. If you fail, I'll kill you. I mean that. What a clever way to duck out of giving me that doll, though. And by me, I mean me. That's who? Huh. Just kidding.
I can see Misha meant a lot of harm from it, and Shizune seems to enjoy her joke, smiling at it. But she looks a little depressed afterwards. Maybe we should hit the Russian roulette booth. I decided to hand her the doll at least while
free fish. I like fishies.
I decided to hand her the doll at least while I'm trying to win the other one. It's kind of hard to aim holding a giant cat.
Huh. Thank you, Hee-chan. Hee-chan seems happy, Hee-chan. I'm saying your name a lot, Hee-chan, but you're gonna win this one for me too, right, Hee-chan?
Yes, Misha, that is what I'm trying to do, Misha, isn't it, Misha?
Stop copying me, bitch.
I throw again, but my aim is way off this time.
That's what you get.
My arm feels kind of heavy too, as if blood isn't flowing to it properly.
Oh, he's gonna die.
I scold myself mentally, thinking that it's pathetic I could get tired from something like that. Then I realize it's because of my heart. If it is, then I don't know what to think. It's fucked up that even something as small as this is enough to make me realize my own mortality. I guess there won't ever be a time where I'll be able to forget about it.
This is why we should have gone to the Russian roulette booth. You wouldn't be contemplating, like, immortality and stuff like that, because you'd be dead.
Yeah, my thoughts would be on the wall.
Even today, when I thought I'd be able to just enjoy myself this beautiful night in this beautiful place, I can't escape the reason why I'm here. I never felt so at peace in my life, this place where it's like nowhere else I've ever been. It's hard now to keep from thinking the unthinkable. That I may have been sent here to die.
That's what the Russian roulette booth is there for.
I love this fucking song, by the way. These past few days have been some of the best of my life. The first time in a long time that I've ever truly felt alive. But in the end, I'm someone who finds himself reminded every time he climbs too many stairs or throws a ball too hard that he can die at any second. I'll always be limited by this. I feel depressed by that and angry as well. In the end, I care about my life and I enjoy it, and now it's more transient than ever before. I wonder what it is that'll finally do me in. It could be anything if I'm this weak and pathetic. A bad fall, a punch in the chest, a stray baseball. I've lost my will to keep playing this game, but I keep playing anyway.
Gamer.
Suddenly I feel a split-second sensation of pain in my chest. It comes and goes instantaneously, but it's enough to make me stumble just a bit. Shizune jumps back, startled. She comes closer, staring at me with concern. Misha puts her hand on my shoulder.
Hey, Hee-chan, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't really feel too good right now. I think I'm sick. I don't think I can go on.
Misha frowns.
Don't strain yourself. If you're just that sick, you'll just make yourself sicker. Huh. Look, the festival is just getting started, and we've been playing games for a while. We can take a break if you're tired. Good idea, Hee-chan. I'm feeling a little tired too. I think if we're all a little worn out, running all over the school, Hee-chan.
I, nod. I don't seem to notice anything unusual. That's good. We walk through the sea of people with Misha cheerfully pointing out the faces of everyone she knows. Shizune holds a stuffed cat in her arms, cradling it absentmindedly. Seems like they're having fun. Suddenly, I feel a pang of guilt. Because of my poor health, we all had to stop.
Huh. Hey, John, we're both feeling kind of hungry. How about you?
I'm not as hungry as I could be, but I do want something to eat.
That's good enough, John. So, what should we get to eat?
Doesn't really matter to me.
Chick-fil-A. How about Chick-fil-A then? We'll need something to drink too. Misha will get everything.
Chick-fil-A, not KFC. Are you sure you're Japanese?
What? What are you talking about? It's America Day.
Shizune jokes at me and smiles, and I realize she might be trying to cheer me up with a joke. I laugh.
Hey, John, it's getting kind of crowded, so we might not be able to eat here. It's getting kind of loud, too. Maybe we should eat up on the roof.
That's fine with me. It might be a nice view, and there could be a little breeze.
Okay, yeah. Hello. Fucked up. Hello. Okay, then. I guess I should get the food and drinks now. So I'll see you two then.
Misha gives a clumsy wave and then runs off. Before, I didn't notice how the paper lanterns look illuminating the dark night, but now that I'm able to see it, it's really an amazing sight. Fireflies float overhead, their soft glow making it look as if it's snowing lights in the night sky. This type of thing would be impossible to see in the city. Shizune tugs on my sleeve impatiently and crosses her arms, ruining my moment, frowning as if to show displeasure at me for getting distracted. Fuck off.
Huh.
You know I don't know how to read sign language.
Huh.
Come to think of it, why did I say that to a deaf person? She wouldn't have heard it.
I was like, bro, you forgot.
I shrugged her, hoping to show her that I don't understand. Shizune shakes her head and dismisses it with a wave of her hand. Maybe I should get around to asking Major for some lessons on sign language.
It's very useful.
Climbing up on the roof, I find myself feeling an odd sense of deja vu. The grounds are so expansive that I can't help but feel like I haven't realized it before. As I walk across the roof, trailing behind Shizune, the feeling of deja vu only gets more intense. Shizune and I sit down on a bench. She seems like she's in a good mood as she smiles softly while the breeze blows through her hair. We look down at the festival, which looks like a sea of glowing amber lanterns and waving paper fans, teeming with people, some of them festively dressed in yukata. Hot. In fact, most of the girls seem to be wearing yukata. Hot. I wonder why Shizune and Misha didn't dress up today.
Not hot.
The two of them would look nice in yukata. I briefly think about what types I would wear.
It'd be hot.
Shizune would likely go with something traditional, however, Misha's a bit harder to place. Misha arrives, panting as she runs to us, trying to keep the food in her arms from falling. Setting everything on the ground, she lets herself drop backwards.
Sorry, fucked it up.
This is why you take a breath before your lines, people.
Okay, try that again without like dying this time. Okay.
That took a while. Come on, you two didn't tell me what you wanted, so I got 2 chicken strips, some chicken sandwiches with no pickles, and a McSlushy too. I got that from the McDonald's booth just down the street. A little bit of everything. Oh, and some Taco Bell Baja Blast as well.
Yo, she got the blast.
I got the blast.
You forgot about my number 9 with extra dip, you bitch.
Okay, and cry about it.
That's great. Rub-a-dub-dubs, thanks for the grub.
Misha takes a bite out of one of her chicken strips.
Sorry, cry. We're terrible. Nice, isn't it?
Yeah, as I wipe chicken strips off my face.
I couldn't pick for a perfect day.
The sound of people talking below us is like faint music alongside the chirping of crickets in the distance. I wipe a little bit of the chewed chicken from my face and look over at Misha, who looks as if she's sleeping comfortably with her back stretched out and a half-full can of apple juice balanced on her stomach. And
Bomb blast!
yeah, my mistake. Shizune sits with her legs drawn closer, rocking back and forth slowly like an impatient child as she stares up into the sky. The two of them are so cute. I look around and can see many students holding hands with their girlfriends or boyfriends. God, I wish that was me.
Curse them. I curse them. Ryachu Baka Hatsushiro.
We get it. We get it. You talk to people and you touch grass. Not all of us can be like that. God.
God, you make me sick.
Not too far from us on this roof, this very roof. There are couples gazing up at the stars or down at the lights of the festival, holding each other's hands. This is probably not a smart time to talk shit talk them. God, I fucking wish that was me still. Looking at Shizune and Misha, I wonder if maybe I should ask one of them out someday. I wonder if it'd be worth the risk. Of course it would.
He's desperate for pussy, bro. He's desperate for pussy. Oh my god.
The golden hands
Jack
moving
off,
across...
guy.
The golden hands moving across the face of the delicate watch on Shizune's wrist catch my eye, and I think it's getting kind of late. But the festivities are still going strong. Shizune's still holding the stuffed cat at one by the paw. She notices me looking at it.
Huh?
Offhandedly, she offers it to me. A smile wanted to ask her what to do with it, but that'd be fucking stupid. She's deaf.
Two sponges, a glove, and a cat. She just suddenly starts speaking, and she's like, "You know what to do, John."
I shake my head and try my best to tell her to keep at it, hoping she'll understand. As I look out towards the school, I can see before me so many people, all of which are happy and cheerful. Watching them makes me feel kind of jealous.
Oh, I thought he was an empath.
That said, today was something. It was worth it. But I still can't shake the feelings of guilt and melancholy from almost dying earlier. They keep hanging on to me and I can't let them go. She's only saying something to me and I can't understand her. No matter what I say, she won't be able to hear me.
I can't understand you, Shizune. Well, whatever. I wonder if we both consider ourselves at fault for this. Anyway, I'm sorry for not being able to understand and you being deaf. You know, I'm almost glad that you tried to coerce me into coming here. If I attempted to date you, though, I think I might have to think more about that side of you.
He's just saying this out loud.
No, actually, I'm glad. Today was nice. You would be cuter if you smiled more. You have a nice smile.
Okay, he's out. Whatever you say, buddy. Okay.
Frustrated, she stands up, arms behind her back, looking authoritative and confident against the backdrop of the stars. Suddenly, Shizune throws her arms out towards the open sky, seeming to hold it between her hands. It's as if she's trying to assert dominance and tell me to look everything in front of me. The school, bathed in the festival's glow and lit up with the colorful yukata, the roof illuminated by fireflies. The sky is so vast it imposes the feeling of awe onto you. What does she want? It slowly dawns on me with time. This beautiful scene before me is proof that there are things wonderful enough that spoiling them in a bad mood would be unforgivable. And I can feel the void of Shizune's personality pressing the point further.
Thanks, I guess.
I look away, but then Shizune grabs her by the shoulder, her watch brushing against my cheek. With her left hand, she points up at the sky. With faint pops, fireworks begin to go off in the sky, each one spreading a shower of bright colors that slowly fade into the dark. I can't recall the last time I saw fireworks at all, much less a display this large. Not much it seems like they're being launched from the school. It's almost impossible to believe. The lights in the sky mingle with a second salvo from the town below, and they seem timed to complement each other like two parts of a duet. They continue for maybe 15 more minutes and then stop. Shizune realizes her hand is still on my shoulder and withdraws it carefully, looking a little uncomfortable. Regaining her composure, she grins, with her hands on her hips and her chest thrust out in front of her. It's in these moments that she seems most like a regular teenage girl. Energetic, happy, and carefree. I eat thoughtfully with Shizune, the two of us looking out at the gradually thinning crowds below in silence. She sits leaning forward slightly, her chin resting softly on her hands and a contented look on her face with just a hint of wistfulness. all the while still gently holding onto the stuffed cat's paw. I start feeling tired, and I tell her that I'll see her and Misha tomorrow without even realizing she can't hear me, and then start walking back to the dorms. I feel warm and alive even in this chilly night air. The image of Shizune standing forcefully before the stars themselves, denying my self-pity, doesn't leave my mind easily. If it only takes a moment for there to be love, I think I may be falling in love with her. Just a little bit. And there we go, opening cutscene.
Woo!
So happy.
Nice.
Mike and Elle
Yeah,
at
they're
it again.
using Japanese sign language. Yeah, they're using particularly, or like, I don't know, because I know some American sign language.
No
but-
shit.
Yeah.
I do not.
Oh my homies hate Shizune.
What are you talking about,
Oh
Papa?
god,
This is-
Misha fucking it. Oh my god, that's so creepy. She's just like. Just like-
Papa, what are you
It's like
talking
you're
about?
having a good time.
This is your best girl. This is your best girl, Papa. Don't lie to us. And there we go. Finally, Act 2. That
Learning
scene.
to read.
Yep. I guess learning to sign wasn't as catchy.
Yeah, apparently. Disowned.
Nice try,
Day
Papa, but
calendar.
what are you gonna do? Fucking hack into my computer and delete my rig? Don't actually do that, please. I kinda need this.
Please, no.
Anyways. The next morning, I recall what a perfect night last night was. So much so that I can't stop thinking about it. It's probably not the most appropriate time to reminisce since I have a test first period. Fuck this, it's so unfair. How can they do this? They hold a festival that's the culmination of what's supposed to be at least a few works. God damn, Papa.
That guy, he's like, oh, fuck it. I'll do it all.
This is what I get for poking the tiger. Anyways, they hold a festival that's the culmination of what has to be at least a few weeks worth of work on a Sunday, and then follow up with exams starting the very next morning. Man, fuck Japan. I'm not too worried about it, but I wonder if they really couldn't have held off on this for at least another week. At least the weather this morning is not sort of like I'm sitting outside before class. It's a lot more refreshing out here than it would have been in the classroom. Not to mention with how quiet it is. I'm starting to think that everyone else here will be sleeping in pretty late today. I put the notes I'm reviewing for a second and put down the notes for a second and stare out at the school grounds, still littered with festival stalls. Looking at them now in the daytime, without paper lanterns or crowds of people to draw my attention away from them, I noticed something peculiar. All of the stalls that Shizune, Misha, and I visited last night also happened to be ones that we worked on. That's fucking adorable. Did Shizune come up with that? It's gotta be intentional, especially knowing her. Did she hope that I'd catch on and see the fruits of our labors? I hear footsteps crunching the grass behind me and turn around. I feel slightly paranoid, but all I find is Shizune standing there with an innocuous look on her face.
Huh.
Good morning.
I'm such a
Keep her
fucking
bored.
idiot. Why do I keep forgetting she can't hear me? I guess it's because I've gotten so used to Misha translating for both of us that I haven't actually run into many situations where I was forced to acknowledge Shizune's gentleness and the problems that could stem from it. I think yesterday was the first. I give her a wave anyway. I can do at least this much, but I'm not even gonna pretend for a minute that I can hold up a conversation with her, considering my ignorance of sign language. Would it be rude to just go back to my notes? I don't really know what else I could do.
Where's Misha? Not just because I can't understand you. You two are always together anyway, so I'm not used to seeing you apart.
I know it's stupid, but for some reason talking to her makes me feel less awkward. Surprisingly, she doesn't get mad at all. She starts signing, but it's different than usual. Shizune's hands move more slowly. The gestures are simpler. I quickly realize that this isn't sign language at all, but she's still attempting to communicate with me.
So, is this the sign language equivalent of breaking it down into layman's terms?
I'm terrified that if I attempt to gesticulate back, I'll just look like a complete fucking dumbass. And the look on Shizune's face tells me that she's starting to think that trying to have any kind of back and forth like this is not exactly the best way to accomplish things. There's gotta be a better way. Writing on a pad? Well, I do have paper and a pencil. What else, though? Cell phones? I don't really have much use for mine here, so I barely carry it around. I don't know if Shizune even has one. She takes the initiative, holding up a finger to ask for a pause before pulling out a pad and pen from her bag and writing a single word on it.
Hello. Huh.
I stare blankly and receive a similar but somehow more intimidating stare in response. She nudges the pad in my direction forcefully, clearly wanting me to reply.
Good morning. Wait, who is she writing that or?
Yes, she's writing that.
Okay. Good morning, bitch.
Shizune beams with a disproportionate amount of happiness. She starts twirling her pen triumphantly as she thinks of where to go from here.
Oh, come on. It's not like we just invented fire.
Shizune pushes up her glasses curtly as if she heard me and then starts writing at a furious pace.
Use the notepad, bitch! Right. Fucking use the notepad, you idiot! I can't fucking hear you!
Right. What is this, her JoJo battle cry? I'm confused. Am I supposed to take it from her and write okay now? This is the furthest thing I can imagine from a smooth, flowing conversation. It makes me envy the keys with which Misa is able to communicate with Shizune.
Are you studying for the test?
I'm pretty sure I can get away with answering simple yes or no questions like this with nods.
You're here very early. Most people sleep in late after the festival. That means you're abnormal, weirdo. Kinda quirky. You're not like other girls?
Is that so?
No, I'm goated with the sauce.
Pretty sure that's you, Yusa.
You're here too.
Before handing that response back to her, though, I remember what I noticed earlier in ad.
Yesterday was fun. I noticed today that I built a lot of the cells we went to. Maybe that's why they're so familiar. Was this another game?
She shakes her head from side to side indignantly.
No tricks. Oh my god, this bitch writing a wall of text. Jesus, Discord kitten. I thought that because you had made those stalls, they were the most important ones. We had to visit them because everyone should be able to appreciate the fruit of their labors. I wanted you to be able to see and enjoy what you had done.
Starting with writing, that's extra impressive. Still, I'm sort of touched. But I gotta wonder why she would go so out of her way, and I asked if that's my response.
Because you were depressed.
No, I think
Why didn't we go to the Russian roulette one then?
I think that was
Oh, is that a... Oh, that's a Shizune line. My bad.
Okay. Because you were depressed, you wanted to go to the Russian roulette table. I knew something was kinda up.
I want to say that I was depressed for days, months. That fucking hospital sucked, but I stopped.
Oh, Jesus.
It's true, I was moping about a bit and not being too subtle about it half the time either, so it's possible that she knew. Was everything just to cheer me up then?
Thanks.
I mumble it before I can catch myself, but Shizune doesn't seem to care. I write it down instead, and she nods once as if unused to it. The silence between us grows more fast with each passing second, and there's nothing I can do to break it. Having to write everything down on paper kind of destroys any hope of trying to be casual.
Good luck on the exam.
Shizune pushes the pad right in front of my eyes, breaking my concentration, taking the initiative again as always. As she walks into the school building, I can't help feeling a little sad. That felt like the longest 20 minutes of my life, and all because it's so alien to me to have a face-to-face conversation with someone by passing notes to each other that I can't help coming up blank most of the time. It makes me want to learn sign language. That's easier said than done, although in a school like Yamaku, there might very well have been sign language classes. Or they might very well have sign language classes. In that case, there would be little reason not to pursue this. The only person who I can think to ask at the moment is Misa. How badly do I want to know this? There's two options, wait till after class or go look for her now. I guess I'll go now, but I'm not certain where she is. My best bet would be to start searching for her in the girls' dorm, though. After all, if she wasn't with Shizune, that's probably the only place where she would be. A guy casually prowling around the girls' dorm early in the morning is unacceptable, but asking me about sign language classes in front of Shizune would just be unthinkable. She's gotta come to school sometime. After all, we're in the same class, so she too has to take this test. If I wait here, I'll be sure to see her sooner or later. I just hope she doesn't walk past me while I'm flipping through my notes. It turns out to be a pretty long wait. As students file into the school, I wonder if Misa's gonna be late. Eventually, I catch sight of her. While she bounces across the grounds, it hits me that I'd have to be blind to miss her with her incredibly distinctive hair.
Hi, Hee-chan. Good morning.
Morning.
I don't have a lot of time before class starts before I cut directly to the chase.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
A question? Okay, Hee-chan. Sure. I have time, but only because I'm late.
What does that mean?
Didn't you hear me, fuckhead? I said I'm late. I should have woken up earlier, but I was so tired. If I had, I wouldn't have to study. But since I didn't, it won't hurt. What is it, Hee-chan?
Oh, shit. Do you know if there's any sign language classes here, right?
Yup, they're electives. Why do you want to know, Hee-chan?
For some reason, for obvious reasons, like question briefly make me panic. What I'm gonna say to her? I'm trying to get with Shizune.
Shit. Not because I want to talk to your hot friend, but, it just sounds interesting, so, I guess it's not too late to sign up right now, right?
I am not being subtle at all here, but Misa never seems to pick up on things like that anyway. I could probably directly hit on her and she wouldn't get it, so I'm probably being more cautious than is necessary.
Oh, you just want You just want to get some of that blue-haired pussy. I get you. It's okay. Oh, well, Hee-chan, I heard there are fewer and fewer students taking on sign language every year. So, if you want to, I'm sure they'll let you in. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Are you thinking of learning sign language, Hee-chan? Is that why you asked me why you want to learn sign language, Hee-chan? That's like, why else would you want to learn?
Yes, Misha, shut up. Yeah, that's why.
If you learn sign language, Hee-chan, that would make Hee-chan really happy. If you want, we can go to the teacher's office after school. They'll probably let anybody in, just like you, loser.
Oh, this fucking trip is a disaster. I love it.
That'd be great. Don't tell Shizune that I want to learn it, though.
You literally just gave away your entire motivation by telling me not to tell Shizune that you're taking it. So why not?
Look. It's gonna be a surprise. Besides, it'll look bad if you tell her this morning and then I find out in the afternoon that I can't take the classes, so you can just lie to her.
Aw, you're so cringe, Hee-chan. Still, this will be hard.
Huh?
It's such good news.
I'm in the student council, so might as well try learning it. Even if it's just the basics, it'd be a step up from nothing. Besides, Shizune and I can't keep relaying everything to you as if you were a phone or something, right?
She's there.
You're so right, Hee-chan. Oh my god, you're so smart. Wow.
The bell rings a signal to start a first period and cutting our conversation short. I guess I'll just ask the teacher after classes are through. Her reaction was fucking weird, but I'll forget about it as the day goes on.
Oh yeah, I love that clockwork logo transition. You already know. Let's go.
Tick, 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 tock. The bell rings and the teacher at the front of the room gestures the classes are over for the day. Although getting into this class was surprisingly easy, it's only been a few days and I'm still not used to the experience. The actual signing is easier to pick up than I expected, but most of my classmates are hard of hearing.
Yeah, hard of hearing gang, let's go.
On top of that, the teacher favors immersion. I haven't heard her speak since I asked if I could take the classes. It's an alien concept and fucking unnerving. The moment I step out of the classroom, I hear a familiar laugh explode through the air a short distance to my left.
First, I want to say that portrait behind Misha right now, that shit haunts me in my dreams. It's so fucking weird, and I don't know why it's there. I just want to put that out there. Every time I see it, I'm like, you.
That's the one. This is my nightmare fuel.
And I'm like, what? Like, why the fuck does it look like that? They fucked that dude up for real. Okay.
Hi, John. Hi. It's me. It's me, Misha. I'm standing in front of the creepy painting.
I'm gonna fucking print that out and put it on my ceiling out of spite now. Misha's
Don't
not
look at that creepy, fucked up painting.
plebeian. Misha's not in my sign language class, so this is the first time I've seen her in this context. I still don't know whether her not being in my class is good or bad. It'd be more interesting with her in it, but the potential for awkward situations would increase drastically.
Hi.
It's a surprise to see you here, Hee-chan. Ah, that's right. You're taking sign language, aren't you, right? What do you think of it so far, Hee-chan?
It's not easy to learn a new language, but I think I'm getting the hang of it. Despite how different it is from other languages, it's still easier than English.
True.
Yeah, she's got me there.
Ha ha! Really, Hee-chan? I agree. English sucks.
I was just screwing around, but she's totally serious. I wonder if I can effortlessly translate things to me while simultaneously having a conversation with Shizune in a different language like she does. Until now, I've taken for granted how amazing it is. Someone bumps my shoulder and apologizes. It's getting kind of crowded in here with it being the end of the day and all.
I think we should talk somewhere else instead of the hallway. Let's go to the roof or something.
Okay.
I decided to continue talking on the way. It's surprisingly quiet enough to carry on a conversation while doing so.
It's still taking me some time to get used to having to look at the teacher constantly. I guess I took all those years of simply listening to their lectures while I doodled for granted. It makes taking notes a lot more difficult, too. The introductory class is small, and I'm already behind. I guess I have a lot of stuff to do. Whew. Yeah, this is much better.
I turn around to look back at Misha and see her staring at me with her hands on her hips and her cheeks puffed outwards.
Hee-chan, you're behind? That's not good at all.
Look, I started the class a week later than everyone else. It's not that bad.
Okay, Hee-chan, let's review what you learned then. I'll tutor you, okay?
This is the first time I've heard I'll tutor you use instead of dirty movies. I'm not nearly as turned on as I'd expected.
Hey, yo.
Damn, Misha, this early on the route?
This dude doesn't get. This dude does not. You don't touch grass, do you? You don't.
He just doesn't go outside.
Like you don't. Do you not have friends? I think he shall expose himself as not having any game and not having any friends.
Oh, I'm
He
sorry. I was
literally
laid up in the
exposed
hospital for fucking 5 months. I'll have to forget if I forgot social graces. I almost died.
Were you
I
watching
don't
dirty
know.
films? Was he watching dirty films in the hospital? Is that?
He was reading books.
Yeah, he was
Dirty
reading books.
I don't know if I need a tutor yet.
Aw.
She looks more disappointed than usual. It makes me feel awkward seeing her making that face.
I want to be a sign language teacher, Hee-chan, but it would be really great if I could try tutoring someone in it first. Even if it's for a little while, the experience would be valuable.
Well, yeah, that's true. I didn't know you wanted to be a sign language teacher.
It's hard to believe she isn't intentionally trying to make me feel guilty because she's really good at it. Still, it makes sense. She's very good at sign language already from what I've seen, and certainly has the type of voice for dealing with the hearing impaired. Bitch is about to make me deaf. I never saw her as the teaching type, though.
Ha 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 ha! It's the reason why I want to go to this school, Hee-chan. It's also really expensive to attend here, you know. Because I want to be a sign language teacher, I reduced tuition fees. If it wasn't for that, I don't know if I'd be able to keep going here.
Oh, I see. It's not that I think you'd be bad at tutoring, it's just... I don't know if I need it just yet.
You're right, Hee-chan. You're smart. He just like dropped.
Whoa. Well, damn. Okay. Well, that just makes me sound arrogant.
Mommy, sorry.
All right. Please tutor me.
Really? Okay. Yay! Thanks, Hee-chan. I'll do my best. Let's start right now.
Too soon.
At least I'd be taking to dinner first. Damn, woman.
I miss Shi-chan. I miss her a lot.
Wait. Didn't you just see her this morning?
But it's hard to talk to her in class, Hee-chan. There's no student council today either.
Well, there have been exams all week. I'd be kind of mad if there was still student council. I'll be glad when they're over.
When it's back, you're not going to skip out, right, Hee-chan?
Of course. I'm in it, after all. Don't worry. I'm not going to just suddenly stop showing up. Promise is a promise.
Misa pauses for a second, not looking very convinced.
Bitch. Hee-chan takes the student council very seriously, Hee-chan. Now that you've joined, she works even harder than before since she wants to make a good impression. Some other people joined at first, but they stopped coming soon after. Hee-chan tried to get more people interested in the student council, but wasn't successful. Even when someone would join, they just stopped coming eventually. They'd make excuses and just put it off more and more until they stopped coming altogether. However, I believe you really mean it, Hee-chan.
My eyes too focused on her hands, tilting and moving and almost of their own free will, softly sounding everything she's doing to herself as she speaks.
When you said you would join, she was really happy. Hee-chan thinks you're interesting, Hee-chan. An uninteresting person won't have the drive needed to join. Even if they do, a person that isn't interesting will quit soon after. That is what Hee-chan said. So, it's my duty to make sure you keep going.
Is that why you want to tutor me? You're kind of a sneaky bitch.
Sneaky bitch was my middle name back when I was in elementary school. Really, John? That's the first time anyone had ever said that about me.
There's no chance that I'd avoid student council work now. Thinking back over the last few days, I've started to realize that the only reason I joined in the first place was because of Shizune. Her competitiveness and force of will are alluring. I can't tell Misa that, though.
You're a bottom. I heard that. Okay,
Fuck
John.
you.
Let's review what you learned in class today.
You don't even know what I learned in class today.
My brother in Christ, I literally speak the language. I can help you with whatever you want. You're right, Hee-chan. Okay, let's start with the basics then. I'll just teach you everything from the beginning.
You're kidding, right? I have to do this all over again?
No. You have to.
Oh, alright, well, you're serious. It's like days of lessons, and we're not even on the same learning level.
It's like riding a bike, Hee-chan. You never forget the basics. Wah-ha-ha-ha. I don't know how to ride a bike, though.
I came this close to making a bad joke, but thought better of it. Anyways,
Yeah, babe.
oh shit.
Right. I want to be a teacher one day, so of course I know what I'm doing. Okay. We're starting. Ha.
She looks like she's trying very hard, so this could be bad. Well, learning a language is vastly different from teaching it, and the first step is usually the hardest part. Honestly, I couldn't do any better. Still...
Sign language was formally introduced in the 18th century by a Frenchman named, whose name I can't pronounce, and he started the first public school for the deaf in 1755, but the unwritten history of sign language is said to... I don't really know where to start, sorry. Well, what better place to start than the history of sign language, right? Right? Well, no, wait, maybe the alphabet. Okay, the alphabet it is then. Okay, Hee-chan. This is pretty basic stuff. Although some people think that this is all olive signing. And forget there are also all kinds of specific gestures and words. I stumbled through that line, sorry.
Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Wait, let me try again. Alright. Okay, I'll redo that line real quick. Okay.
Okay, Hee-chan, this is pretty basic stuff, although some people think that this is olive signing and forget that there are all kinds of specific gestures and words. Although you can't really get anywhere without the basics. This is A. Do you see it? Now try.
I already know this, though.
I humor her anyway.
Ha ha ha! Yeah, that's it. Now this is B, and this is C.
Misha makes one symbol with each hand without specifying which is which.
And now D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, A, W, X, Y, Z.
Oh, this is fucked up.
Do you think Shizune would understand if I made the blood sign with my hands? I mean, do you think she'd want to do some student council work today anyway? I mean, we could go.
Of course not, Hee-chan. Come on, do it again. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Your turn.
So there's really no student council work that needs doing or anything like that?
Who give fuck? Come on, sign.
Like this? Holds up the blood sign?
He's just throwing up gang signs. He's like, bro.
Grove Street for life.
No, like this.
She flashes like the crib sign.
like this?
This.
Uh-huh.
I wish Hee-chan was here. This fucking sucks. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. Ha ha ha! You know sign language stuff most time anyway with two instructors. Did you know that Hee-chan changing the subject aside from you sucking ass?
No.
I let my brain run through what this would be like if Shizune were here.
This sucks. You suck, Hee-chan. Are you paying attention?
Yeah, I'm paying attention.
Shizune says that sign language is different from any other because you have to think about everything before you say it. This means that every word has more weight, Hee-chan. Every single one is more important than normal. So, pay attention, bitch. God.
She continues her basic rundown of the basics of sign language, eventually starts talking about stuff I start to recognize. In the end, I'm impressed. It took a bit of stumbling and swearing and gang signs to get there, but as a teacher, she's pretty good when she's serious. After a while, I start to notice it's getting late, so I think Misha bid her goodbye and go back to my dorm. I learned a lot today. Like how I am way too Japanese to pull off gang signs. Alright, so, sorry.
Yeah, they were going over the English. They were going over the English alphabet, but they're Japanese. So I was like, easier than English. Does American Sign Language? Hello?
Yeah, that's just how the running of this game was. Anyways,
Yeah.
I need to get some water, so can we call a very brief intermission?
Yeah,
Like
I'm
just-
gonna go get some water as well.
Alright, so 2 or 3
Okay.
minutes, 2 or 3 minutes.
Sure.
Okay,
sure,
sounds
sure.
good.
Alright, thank you viewers for understanding. We'll be back very shortly. Please bear with us.
Yeah.
And we're back. Thank you for bearing with us. Jumping right back in. Sort of. We're doing the time precision again.
Epic.
Because... I'm jolted awake by a thunderous banging sound over my door. My first thought is it could be Shizune. After all, only a deaf person or a fucking asshole would knock this loudly at this hour.
Who is it?
Of course, if it's Shizune, she won't be able to hear that or answer it. There's no reply, so I'm kind of pleased. I haven't seen Shizune in a while. Opening the
Harry
door.
Potter.
Opening the door, I find Kenji standing out in the hall, his eyes nervously darting from side to side.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me. What kind of reaction is that?
Well, I'd be able to give you a more personalized response if you'd answered when I asked who it was.
Kenji frowns and puts up his glasses exactly like Shizune.
Why are you making that weird face?
I wonder how he was able to see me making a face now, yet wasn't able to the millions of other times I reacted to some weird shit he said or done. I kinda want to pursue this, but I'm too tired to actually do it.
Shizune pushes her glasses like that, you know? You know, the student council president? It's just a little weird.
What the hell? What do you mean there's this girl that does the same thing? You mean she touches her glasses? I do that. That's my thing. Who is this bitch? Why are bitches all up in my business stealing what I do?
His character flips from anger to fear in the blink of an eye.
Is she trying to replace me? Pod people? No, wait, that's an exact copy. Pod women?
Harry Potter.
It's like my two greatest fears combined. It is!
I can't believe he has a point. Damn, I need some more sleep.
Hey, you going to town today?
Maybe later.
Okay, awesome. I have some stuff
God,
I want
you
you to
bought a
pick up for me at
fleshlight?
the post office. Some delicate and secret stuff.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. He speaks in a whisper as if talking about his mail and even a normal tone of voice will jeopardize it.
You know you can have your mail sent directly here, you know.
No, you can't. You can have your mail sent to the school, and then the student council picks it up, and then they give it to you. That's not the same as the mail appearing in your hands. I don't trust the student council. Many dudes don't get their mail here, you know. They probably steal it all. They think that just because it's sent to them that they have a license to steal. I can see it now. Elbow deep in mail, fast grabbing all the free swag they can get a hold on. Sickening.
Where can I find this mailman who can conjure mail out of thin air and into your hands?
I don't know. I bet the student council killed them to preserve their monopoly on all the student shit.
It doesn't work that way. Is that what you wanted, though? Fine. I can pick up your mail for you, but eventually I'm going to collect on all these favors. You already owe me some money.
Thanks for reminding me. I'll pay you back after I get my package. Yeah, my bad. I can't really pay you until then. I'm still broke.
Bruh.
Then I'm basically doing it for money, like a job. Why do you need the package first? Is there money in the package?
Nah.
I am seriously dumbfounded.
It's drugs.
Why can't you get it?
Because I'm going to remodel my room today into a war room.
Hello?
As the days go by, I realize more and more how dangerous feminism is. It really is everywhere, even in places like Iran.
Oh my god.
You can't tell how far up it goes. When the war begins, if we have to transcend the concept of nations to fight on our genders, it'll be chaos. No one will know who will take what side. And a war against feminism wouldn't just mean World War III, but the end of all life on Earth as we know it. If we lose, all our supple Japanese women will be
Oh my
raped and
God.
enslaved by a bunch of sociopathic
Oh my
lesbian
God.
supremacists. Meanwhile,
Oh my god.
the handful of men that didn't die in the war will be castrated and forced to repair toilets and build massive
Oh my God,
monuments to commemorating the feminist victory.
That's crazy. You're crazy, and I think you're overthinking this.
As the days go by, I realize more and more that you
It's
are
not ball.
ballin'.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that line.
What the fuck is Kenji? Oh my god.
Okay, sorry, Hal. Sorry, Hal. Forgive me, Hal. I gotta play that line again. We're sorry for talking over you.
Oh my god.
As the days go by, I realize more and more that you are not ballin'.
We only talk like 4 times.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, whatever. I'll get your package.
Awesome.
I close the door and jump right back into bed. The second my head hits the pillow, a painfully loud ringing assaults in my ears, and I realize that my clock. The alarm going off means that right now is the time I'm supposed to wake up in the first place. On weekdays, at least. I pick it up and throw it without looking up. It gets wedged between the bed and the wall. It gets wedged between the bed and the wall, and the noise not stopping. In fact, it seems to grow louder. By the time I'm able to pry it out of there, I know I'm not going to be able to go back to sleep. The only thing I can think of doing now is going into town and just getting Kenji's stupid fucking packet and sticking it up his ass, but it's too early for that. After showering, I take my medication. I'm actually very hungry today since I went without dinner yesterday, and before that I just had a very light lunch. I eat the pills, chomping on them like a leg of lamb. They're unbelievably bitter and disgusting.
He didn't even drink any water with that?
Nah, he chill like that.
Well, good medicine takes bad or something like that. I'm still hungry and there's still a lot of time to kill, so I
He
decided
balling like that.
I'm still hungry and there's still a lot of time to kill, so I decided to go into town and find somewhere to have breakfast. I can't remember the last time I ate out. Besides, the weather's nice, so why not? The walk into town is longer than I remember, possibly because it's been a while and probably because I rarely come here alone. There are barely any cars on the road because it's so early in the morning, making it unusually quiet. The first thing I do is start looking for a place to eat. Immediately I think of the Shanghai, but I want something more substantial than sandwiches or a cake. Since it's so early, though, I decided to get Kenji's package first. Picking it up at a post office doesn't take very long, but the moment I see it, I'm enraged at what a pain in the ass it would be to carry this thing all the way back to my school. The box is huge and you need 2 hands to hold it. Insultingly, it's not even very heavy. I should have told him to just go get it himself. I was thinking of wandering around for a little while, but with this thing in tow, that's gonna be a real problem. I guess the Shanghai's my only option now. Everything else is closed, and the ones that aren't all have about the same menu. The fact also makes me want to throw some more business Yuko's way. Before I can even open the door and enter, someone taps me on the shoulder from behind. I turn around to see Shizune there. Instinctively, I look for Misha, but she doesn't seem to be here.
Good morning.
Looks like the sign language lessons are already starting to pay off. I'm tempted to sign it right back, but then she might know I think I know. But then she might think I know a lot more than I actually do. For now, I just give her a wave and open the door. She's probably here for her morning tea and didn't come here just to greet me. It turns out I'm right as Shizune follows me inside the tea house. There's a little ghost town in here. It's not exactly peak hours, but every other cafe I pass has at least a few customers. Actually, this thing has been fairly empty the entire time I passed by. How's this place stay in business?
Hello, thank you for choosing to patronize our establishment.
Yuko bows with the force of a falling axe and her head collides with a box in my hands, launching it towards the floor.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Sorry. Please forgive me.
It's okay. You don't have to do that. Hello, thanks for choosing our shop thing, since we know you.
But it's part of my job. You were here early. What can I get you?
I just want some coffee for now.
I wonder what Shizune wants. Without Misha, there's no real way to tell or any way to even ask. I haven't learned about that yet. She's here, so I'm pretty sure that means she wants something too.
I don't really know what Shizune wants. Does she have a usual? Wait, she might want something else though. Perhaps you should just bring us a menu just in case?
I look around for one, but I can't find anything that looks remotely like a menu.
Menus. I'll look for one right now.
Huh?
There are menus. They're just rare.
Sounds like a restaurant menu, not a collector's edition.
Huh.
Weird.
Whoops.
Is that what Shizune is saying?
Almost played the wrong line.
Nah, she can't hear you. It's just weird for a cafe to make you have to go out of your way to look for a menu.
Weird. Yes, you're right. It's so illogical. There's so many things, like why is it called the Shanghai? This is a Western-style tea house. But the name is Chinese, and the architecture is old-fashioned, but my uniform is so modern and sophisticated.
Modern and sophisticated. Sure, let's go with that. She looks like she's about to pass out. If she does, she'll probably fall forward and make a mess of everything.
I can't work here anymore.
What a bad place for a circular train of logic to end up.
No, come on. That kind of stuff is what sets this place apart. There are a lot of cafes around here, you know. I think it's charming. Really, please don't quit. This is good here, isn't it?
Not really.
See, I think this is a good job for you. It suits you. You shouldn't quit.
I've never had to defuse this kind of crisis before. Eventually I managed to calm her down and convince her that I'm sure Shizune just wants what she usually orders here. Yuko walks away to get her drinks, and by then Shizune's already picked the table. There are no other customers, and Yuko isn't the most talkative person, so it's very quiet. It doesn't really bother me, but I wish there was some way we could communicate. There are so few moments when we're alone. Shizune and Misa are almost always together to the point where sometimes it seems like they're one. Now it's just me and her, and I'm unable to understand her or to have her understand me. It's terrible.
You don't have your little notepad today? I know it's the weekend and all, but it's not like you to be unprepared. Well, that's fine. I don't really like using it anyway. Still, it would come in handy now.
Shizune starts signing in short bursts, punctuated by her stopping to take a sip of tea. It's strange that she doesn't make the slightest attempt to change how she normally acts. I'm talking to her for the most part because I'm not used to long silences. I briefly wonder if it's the same for her in a way. However, it seems unlikely. I think it's more that she's the type who doesn't change how she acts for anyone.
Hey, it seems like Misha joined the student council because of you. That makes two of us, you know? I'm only there because you forced me into it. Well, not really forced, I guess. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have joined.
That sounds slightly romantic, and I find myself blushing a little. I feel like a fucking idiot.
Although, I still don't know why you joined. Should have been the first thing I asked in retrospect, but I'm really curious. I'll have to remember to ask Misha sometime. It's nice to talk to you, even if you can't understand me. I wonder if it's the same for you. That would be really great. I don't think sign language will be ever as natural for me as Misha makes it look, but it's gotta be a step up from using pen and paper, right?
We've both been finished with our drinks for a while, and Shizune's eyes fall on the box sitting on a chair down by my side.
I'm just picking it up for someone. It's not mine.
Shizune pulls it closer to her, intending to open it, and my heart almost leaps out of my throat. I quickly try to pull it back by wrapping my leg around the leg of the chair.
What the hell? Don't open it. You can't just open other people's mail. That's not legal.
She just flips him off.
Does it anyway. No.
Once it gets going, there's almost no stopping her. Eyes filled with excitement, she looks ready to fight over this stupid package, and I realize just how fast this could turn into a game of tug-of-war. I'm almost out of my seat now and waving my arms like an air traffic controller before she finally settles down. Shizune pouts, not pleased with having her curiosity checked, and gets up to leave. It's about time to, I guess. We've been here a while. I protectively pick up the box before standing up myself. Suddenly, she tenses her fingers excitedly and pulls out a marker from her pocket and starts writing on Kenji's box.
Hey, what are you doing? I said this isn't mine. Hey!
I can't even see her with it blocking my vision.
Fine, at least let me put it down first.
I have to read whatever she's writing anyway.
It's a giant penis. Oh.
It's a dick butt.
Yeah, it's an incredibly detailed and veiny dick. Like, it's just like... It's just cartoonishly veiny. Kenji's gonna fucking flip when he sees that shit.
I bet.
I'll help you carry it.
It doesn't seem like she's finished, though, and Shizune draws a fierce line afterward to signify that there's a catch.
But it's a game. The first one to stumble loses, and the loser has to carry it the rest of the way by themselves.
That's stupid. There's a 50% chance I'll end up carrying it anyway myself.
Actually, I feel pretty stupid myself right now. I just forgot she can't hear me. I stopped talking and shake my head. I can't understand her at all, but she's coming across very forcefully. It's clear that she thinks this is a great idea. Well, if she drops the box or something, she'll have to carry it. That'd make things a lot easier for me, obviously. The odds are 50-50 then. They're probably higher than they would be for any other plan of hers. Alright, I'll take it. Thinking about it, I'll answer how we should do this. Then Shizune grabs hold of one end of the box and lifts it up, and I take the side that she isn't holding. Is this even right? It's very uncomfortable to walk like this. We leave the cafe, and I find myself hoping that the streets are still devoid of people. Yuko seemed confused as to what we were doing, and I imagine it'll only get worse as more people see us. Shizune doesn't seem bothered at all while walking with her arm at this unnatural angle. She just grins confidently and periodically makes some kind of weird gesture. There are people staring at us as time passes, and the usual morning crowd begins to fill the streets. I feel like an idiot, but I'm sure that if I give up, Shizune will take it as a sign of surrender. I can't allow that because I think I'm doing well so far. Initially, I just write Shizune's little hand signals off as her preemptively gloating, but I catch on quickly that she's actually signaling where she wants to go. It dawns on me that this isn't a competition. It's not much of a challenge, first of all, and second, it's really more of an exercise of teamwork. It's just that Shizune has made a punishment for failing instead of a reward for doing well. Our fingers touch under the box and Shizune moves her hand away, almost dropping her side of the box in the process. Well, that's game over for her.
Owned.
She doesn't look very happy. Does she think I did it on purpose to make her lose? If she doesn't, she isn't making a big deal out of it. All's fair in love and war. I feel like I should take it from her and carry it myself, but she pushes me away when I try. She glares at me as if to tell me off, but she can't. With that box in her hand, she's basically gagged. A sad expression flickers across her face for a second, maybe on realizing that and having to acknowledge that there are some limitations she has to deal with after all. However, she's still as prideful as ever, even when it's to her detriment. She wouldn't accept letting me allow her to skip out on the consequences of her bet. Anything is fair during the game, but the results have to be honored to the letter, huh? Shizune is an interesting type of person. The march back to the dorms is uneventful. Shizune passes the trip by shifting the box around, occasionally like a giant Rubik's Cube. It looks like another game she's invented to amuse herself. It can't be good for whatever's inside, but I don't give a shit enough to stop her. It's Kenji's package who gives a fuck.
Who literally gives a fuck?
Maybe this is how she deals with things, by making everything into a game. It's hard to say for sure, though. It seems futile to try to psychoanalyze Shizune. In the short time we've known each other, I've been surprised by her on a fair number of occasions. I noticed Shizune's shivering. The wind's picking up and the school's pretty high up. It makes sense she'd be cold. If I give her my jacket, though, would she reject it? I take off my jacket and drip it across her shoulders before she has a chance to protest. Her shoulders are slim and delicate, so much so that I want to let my hands linger on them. Shizune flinches when my... Shizune flinches when my fingers brush against her, understandably surprised.
Sorry.
Turned to an anime girl for there for a second.
Her fingers dance lightly over the surface of the box, and I think of taking it from her, but I doubt she'd let me. Shizune makes a quick gesture with her hands as best she can, pausing a bit afterward as if wanting to say more. I'm sure that what she means is thank you. I'm glad that I was able to catch it. It's starting.
Let's go.
The sign language teacher says I'm pretty good. I try not to think about it too much, but the truth is I'm poring over it so much lately that it's hard not to keep coming back to it at least a couple times a day. I guess I'm picking up on it faster than expected, but it's still not enough. I understand it just fine. Understanding it's simple. Well, I have to put my mind to it to read it, but it's easy enough when I do. The signing itself is doable, I just need a little more practice. However, trying to do both at the same time, even at half the speed Misha does it, forget it. Where I'm at now is good for my level, but in order to reach a point where I'll be able to really converse with Shizune, I'll need more work. I'm doing my best to get to that point one step at a time by doing as much studying as I can squeeze in during lunch. I look up from Introduction to Japanese Sign Language to check if Shizune or Misha are around. Of course, since this is taking up my lunch hour, I've had to avoid them for a few days now. What's more, I'll have to continue doing so if I want to keep Shizune from finding out. My back to the corner, scanning the area every 10 minutes, I feel like some kind of criminal trying to evade capture. Every chance he gets, Misha asks me why I want to hide the fact I'm learning sign from Shizune. Looking back on it, there really wasn't a reason, but now I think I know. If I want Shizune to be able to treat me as a true equal, sign language is an important step towards that goal. If I want to be able to treat Shizune as an equal, then sign language is an important step towards that goal. Sorry, double checking, making sure I'm not crazy. That seemed like the same line twice over. Another important step is to make sure she doesn't know, so that when we're able to finally speak in equal terms, I'll be fully ready, able to do it right, not like some dilettante. Anything less I think would be insulting. She would see it the same way. So to me, this is the only option, especially now that I've decided to be so resolute with it. Shizune has a huge aura. It's very easy to see her coming or even sense her coming. Most because Misha's hair lights up and it crouches in like a beacon, and you can hear her laughing from a mile away. Although even if Misha weren't with her, it'd be the same. Her directness and efficiency are core parts of her, so it's no surprise I'd come across in the way she walks as well. Due to all these factors, I'm able to put away all my things and put on my best casual face long before they see me and head away.
Hi.
Student council. What if I just multiple L's there?
Student council!
Student council was the first thing I had to learn. It seemed like it'd come in handy.
Yeah, I've been dodging it for a while now, huh?
Yup.
Shizune sits down in front of me to my right and Mason to my left. It was a mistake putting myself in the corner now. I'm, well, cornered. No sit. In the end, I'm dragged off to the student council room, but never mind. I was starting to miss him a bit anyway. In some ways, that makes it easier. Satisfied with having caught me, Shizune doesn't ask me where I've been all this time. Once I stand before the door, I wonder what could be so important that they're eager to pull me back in.
Games.
Gaming.
We gamers.
Epic gamers.
With a capital Y.
There are more games out than books. This at last explains why every time I come here, there are stacks of books piled on every table and occasionally parts of the floor. They had the room to put all these games somewhere.
It's boring playing against each other so much, Hee-chan. So, it's your turn, okay? Okay, it's settled then.
I didn't even say anything.
Cry about it, loser. Hey, John, this is one of the last days we'll be able to take it easy like this for a while, so it's especially important that we make the most of it, don't you think? Tanabata will be coming up soon, so we'll have to put in a lot of work for that, too. So for now, play with us!
Come to think of it, it's true. I didn't even notice because I've been so wrapped up in wanting to learn sign language. Right on the heels of one festival, a bigger one appears. I wonder if Shizune will try to rope a couple new members in to help with that one as well.
Hey, you're right.
Yay! Hey-chan agrees! Let's celebrate!
I know. We should play a game.
Let's play a game to celebrate, Hee-chan.
I don't know. That kind of thing usually ends badly for me. Do you guys want to like play Fortnite or something?
Hee-chan is worried about not getting a victory royale in Fortnite.
So, fun fact, this game takes place in 2008.
Fortnite Battle Pass!
She just signs Fortnite Battle Pass.
Thank you for that image, Ursa.
I love Chug Jug!
Again, 2008, they'd be playing... Okay, maybe like Gears of War, because Xbox wasn't a thing in Japan.
They
Whatever.
I love Gears of War! I love violence!
No, I forgot.
Psychopath.
Mesa's a Westaboo. She probably would play Gears.
Yeah.
Oh god, you would.
Anyways, Mesa makes a very disappointed face. It's hard to tell if she's mocking me since her expressions are so exaggerated by default. She's an all-out kind of girl. I jump ahead to Shizune. Now this person, she's definitely mocking me.
Owned.
Hey, stop that. But yeah, I'll play with you if you tell me what the stake is for first.
How very Japanese, putting the consequences above everything else. Hey John, have you ever heard of the expression missing the forest for the trees?
No.
I'm full of shit, but I have my pride, which is currently feeling wounded.
Okay, I'll play, but I want to pick the game, and we're playing Fortnite.
Mesa nods.
I love Fortnite! I love Victory Royale!
Additionally, I pick the punishment if you lose.
Shizune makes an X with her arms. That either means denied or she's about to use her special attack. Who's up for KATAWA dive
very
kick?
funny.
Who's up for KATAWA dive kick? Or no, see me and KATAWA crash. I wreck at that game.
Cut a crash. Now who's a bitch?
You made me miss.
Can't say that!
How vengeful. Still thinking so spitefully about a playful little joke. If, or bit you, you'd probably bite back.
Shizune sounds a word that I don't quite catch.
Hee-chan is so vengeful. Even though it was just a playful little joke, if an armadillo bit you, you'd probably bite back. Bitch.
Armadillo?
Oh, look who's uncultured over here, Shizune. He doesn't know what an armadillo is. It's foolish to bite an armadillo back, Hee-chan. But Hee-chan would do it anyway, you see? Ah ha 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 ha.
I see.
Shizune adjusts her glasses with a small flourish of her hand.
Hey, John, we didn't have anything planned at all if you were gonna win or lose. You just assumed there'd be something like that. Stupid fucking idiot little bitch boy.
I knew you were gonna ad-lib. I'm glad I knew that before I took a sip. So if I spat all over my monitor, I would have had you pay for another one.
No, I'm broke.
I wonder why.
'Cause you suck. I mean, but yeah, oh well, there isn't. Does that change your mind, Hee-chan? I don't want to play Fortnite.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
I want to play Call of Duty.
Mesa windmills her arms at high speed to show her joy. Weird ass habit. This is the kind of thing you can only see in the student council room, occupied only by 3 people. Anywhere else, she'd end up punching somebody in the face.
Yay, let's start right now. Get on Xbox Live, bitch.
Not yet. I have to set up my account. Mine is.
What? It comes with Uno. You have Uno.
I have the first Xbox, Misha, and
No,
it doesn't
no, it
have
comes
Uno.
with Uno. You fucking liar. Of course it comes with Uno.
I don't have Uno. I don't
You
have Uno.
Uno.
It's just going on
Fucking hate
YouTube. The joke is that yes, it literally is.
Okay, stop humming at each other. However, we have to all be able to play. That's my condition.
You can play with like 15 players in Call of Duty, Heath-chan.
Look, I just don't like games where one person is clearly the ace player right off the bat, or games where only 2 people can play, so one of us has to sit back. You know, it has to do something that, like, you know, all 3 of us can play equally, like Uno, but I don't have it.
Maybe you should stop being a little bitch and download Uno. Call of Duty?
I'm gonna fucking die. Okay, for my sake, please. Okay, sorry to be a pain in the ass, but can you say the proper line, please?
Okay,
Just this once. Just this once.
Checkers?
Sorry, I lost my ability. I lost my ability to improv for the moment. The instant she says it, Misha takes out a bag of checkers and places them on the table.
Only 2 people can play it. There's 3. I told you.
Okay, Heath-chan. How about Uno? I mean Monopoly.
A Monopoly block slowly edges towards me, and I take it out of Misha's hands and put it under my chair because fuck that game in the face. I hope its inventor rots in hell.
How about Mario Party?
Look, as much as I love hating you guys, I don't like games that revolve around luck of the draw. They're just too much chance and not about skill. Also, stop jumping the gun with these games.
Stop being a pussy. Luck is kind of a skill, you know. It's in D&D.
Okay, cut the shit. Let's just save me a 3rd strike already.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's not a skill.
It can be if you're consistently lucky, right?
Once at that point, it's something else entirely.
Baccarat, marbles, life, snakes and ladders, Russian roulette, blackjack, paper football, Trivial Pursuit.
Hold on, what was that game that was like 3 games before that?
Roulette.
Oh.
Misha begins to excitedly name a bunch of games as if she were reading from a list. With each suggestion, a new box, board, and pieces appear around here. A bizarre catalog of games ranging from children fair to serious pulse-looking gambling instruments that look very out of place in this humble room. The same
There's
thing.
also a loaded revolver.
and a gun, and a gun in the middle of the table.
Yeah. 3-way chess.
I've never heard of that. Oh, 3-way! We're gonna coom!
Wait. A 3-way?
Hey, yo.
Yo, is that even possible?
Let's try. I fucking guess. Oh my god.
Yes, let's try it, definitely.
I'd like to apologize to all Shizune fans around the world.
He finally gets he finally touches grass and booby. He did it. This could be you.
He gets to touch 4 booby.
Yeah. They pull a chessboard from behind them with a flourish of like 2 junior magicians. Well, magic does require some death sleight of hand, and they got that in spades. I'm not surprised, but nevertheless, this is still very unsettling.
Where the fuck did you... How... Stop doing that!
Up.
Excuse me?
A very timid voice manages to make me look up.
I lost my ID card and someone told me I could find out where to get a new one here. If I'm interrupting something, I can come back later.
Hanako's eyes drift across the room, taking in the landscape of piled up record books, haphazardly scattered chairs, and overturned board games. I guess this isn't exactly the image of an organized, tightly run student council room like ours should be giving off.
Hello.
It's the only thing I can think of to break the ice. Unfortunately, it just seems to startle her further.
My ID card.
Sorry, I'm eating a hamburger. Sorry. You're new in our class, aren't you? Right. So don't be timid, okay? Come on.
Damn, Misha, quit holding on on us. We're hungry too.
Even though we're your seniors, not like Woodbine. I really like American food.
Misha, we're not our seniors. We're in the same class.
Still, I am grateful to them for stepping in, even if she's speaking through a mouthful of cheeseburger.
What did you say you want? An ID card, right?
Yes.
Her eyes slide away from Misha. Being shy, it's no wonder she's not the best at keeping eye contact. I follow where she's looking and notice her gaze stop on the chessboard on the table. Hanako's eyes widen just for a moment. Shizune notices as well.
Huh? Do you like trash?
Eh?
Huh. You like chess, don't you? Yeah, I bet you do. Definitely. Do you want to play?
Hesitation. She might make a break for it. If I refuse to get involved in this, it's not going to end well. And besides, I'm not playing her route.
Get out of here, bitch.
Sorry, I'm not hungry for bacon tonight.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Extra crispy.
Oh, Lord.
To my amazement, Hanako seems to be considering the idea very seriously. She touches the tips of her fingers together pensively, mulling the thought over. That level of consideration is more or less a confirmation.
We're having our lunch break, so you'll have to wait anyway. We're not playing this in the pizza. Come on, be fun. You want some McDonald's? You like cake? No, I can tell. We're on top of this, so... You want some french fries, please? Will you?
This is actually really on brand for Misha, to be honest.
It kind of is. Damn, Misha, didn't anyone tell you not to talk with your mouth full? I have fucking Big Mac sauce all over my face now.
Push it off then, pussy. Don't let go of the way.
Okay.
Please, Hanako's trying to speak.
Okay.
Third time is a charm.
Wah ha ha ha! Yay, success! Okay. That's great!
The chessboard is set up. The opening move is important. However, Shizune doesn't seem to care. Hanako ponders her moves carefully, sliding pieces forward just a little bit, then pulling them back in uncertainty, second-guessing herself over and over again. She's really into this game. You can't call her a casual player. Definitely an enthusiast. Shizune can't take her lightly. No matter what she does, Hanako has an appropriate response. Yet, there's something wrong about the pacing of this game. Shizune moves too quickly. No, not even too quickly, but with illogical speed. It's like she isn't even thinking about what she'll do next. Either Shizune's in the realm of supercomputers, or she isn't taking this game very seriously. Or maybe Hanako just isn't very good. Shizune forces an exchange of pawns. Hanako's turns take increasing amounts of time as the game goes on, and it hasn't even been going on for that long. Suddenly it all becomes clear. Shizune has a lot more time to think about her next move because Hanako takes forever to move a piece. Despite that, it's an interesting game. Black Knight to f6, Bishop to d3. Since they're both playing seriously, no one's toying with the other. There's no clearly dominant player, at least for now. Maybe this is helped by the fact that they aren't very close to each other from what I can see. Shizune is a mysterious opponent to Hanako, and Hanako's an enigma to Shizune. Hanako's furrowed brow shows that she's into the game. She wants to really win, and Shizune always wants to win. The lack of familiarity is a little depressing, but he's giving life to the game and allowing them to see each other as good competition. Maybe they might even end up being friends over it, or at the very least rivals in chess. It's an optimistic thought. Although remembering playing risk against Shizune, she doesn't want to just crush people for the fun of it. The game continues. Shizune plays 12 moves in 4 minutes. What a scary opponent. But Hanako holds her own, even though her king is being chased around the board a bit. Pawn to h6, white knight to e6. The end is near. The game's over.
That was a really good game!
Thanks.
It was really close. I thought I would lose. You're very skilled.
Magnanimous in victory and extending a hand to the defeated. Maybe it's because Hanako's taking her defeat so well.
This is a fun game, but it took so long, almost the whole period. Chess is too formulaic, especially at this level. How about some advanced rules?
What?
Advanced?
Yeah, like speed chess, or chess with additional pieces. Or maybe we can pair up and play tag team chess with one or two boards, your choice. Come on, it'll be fun, really. Regular chess is so slow, too methodical, it's boring. I want to play chess that rewards quick thinking and daring. Any one of these, comparing chess to it is like comparing checkers to Go, or tic-tac-toe to shogi, right? Right! Even laser chess might be more exciting. Pick something, pick!
Like a deer in the headlights. Many emotions spring up in me watching Haruko's mind reel in front of the chessboard as if she's about to faint. The dominant one's an amusement, but I move a little closer in case she might really topple over. The board's set up again, but this time it's not even close. Haruko can't even make a move out of fear of her hand colliding with Shizune. She's all over the board, it's like an onslaught. Anywhere Haruko wants to put a piece, Shizune's already there. It's the fastest game I've seen in my life.
Let's change the rules and play again. Best out of 6, like Kasparov and Deep Blue.
Haruko excuses herself and flees from the room.
Huh? Wait! Didn't she want to know where she could get a new ID? Excuse me? Hello? Come back! Please, wait!
Strangely, the farther Misha goes away, the louder the sound of her voice seems to grow.
I couldn't catch her.
Shizune pats her on the shoulder reassuringly.
There.
Now my fries are cold. There.
Yeah, you're pretty cheerful for someone who needed a pat on the shoulder.
Awkward ass silence.
Hey John, do you hate games where luck is involved despite you saying that like 2 minutes ago?
A question out of nowhere, but it feels like an important one. If it wasn't, why would Shizune be looking at me, watching for my reaction? Even as I glance in her direction, she tries to pretend she isn't doing so, putting on a casual air by spinning a chess piece in her fingers.
I don't like games that revolve around luck of the draw, right? That was you, Hee-chan.
Yeah, that was me like literally 2 minutes ago. Revolving around luck isn't the same as having luck involved. Though, I don't hate games just for having an element of luck. Most games have an element of luck to them anyway. It's what keeps them interesting. I think a game where you know from the beginning how far you can go is boring. Then it's not a game, isn't it? Just going through the motions. For a game where you have little to no control, I don't think I could get into something like that.
I see.
Oh, sorry.
That girl isn't very good at chess.
Owned.
Damn. Stay losing.
Stay losing.
Chess is a formulaic game, so it's a game that isn't suited for her. There was nothing formulaic about her. She's quite boring, actually. Someone who plays chess can't be like that, looking at only the next piece. Playing so shallowly can't be called a serious chess player.
Jesus Christ.
She also gets no dick. Anyone who loves chess to the point where their eyes sparkle like that when they see a chessboard would be the kind of person who would study the game. If you study it so casually, she's not a pro gamer. You can learn to see at least 2 moves ahead, even against the pros. Why would someone who loves the game so much, with that much enthusiasm, know so little about it? Even less than someone with just a passing interest in it. She's a filthy casual.
Shizune puts down the piece in her hand. It's a rook.
Her feelings are real, but her feelings for the game aren't real. Do you understand, Hee-chan? There's no luck in chess. It's very important to realize that. Luck in games is good because it gives everyone a chance. Just enough to matter, but not so much that skill is penalized. Chess is boring because it's not a game. To me, it seems like formulas.
Part of me wonders why she pronounced it penalized, but I don't say anything.
Penis! Hanako isn't the type of person who would love something like that either. If you value something, you fight. Struggle is a proof of preciousness? I think so, at least. Or you concede immediately, since it's so precious that stops your thinking. The first is a passionate love. The second is a gentle love. I tried to fight her, chasing around her king and trying to bait her. I didn't succeed, though, because she stuck to only what would work. The trickiest moments were when she moved the fastest. That means she knew exactly how to deal with those situations. That means someone taught her. Do you understand, Hee-chan? I'm a Sherlock fan.
No, not really.
If you love chess that much, but you can't give it your all, it's because you love the memories attached to it and not the game. It's too precious for her to see as a tool for true competition. Casual. Due to that, you can't become friends over it. Not without words.
Well, your way of making friends is clearly wildly unsuccessful, Shizune. The look on her face is someone of sadness, at least as far as I can tell, but her words are very sad.
Hey, let's play a game.
It's called Saw.
Well, while the board's still here and the gun's loaded.
Pot the bell rings and cuts me off.
What do you know?
Next time.
Someday, but not today.
Not today, old friend.
Today's not the day.
Things have returned to normal. Well, I transferred in at a pretty weird time, and I can hardly say that I had a normal first few weeks here. I guess it's more like things have calmed down and reached normality. I've been here longer than I thought. It's hard not to think about all the stuff I must have missed in the school before my arrival, or the things that might have happened in my old school since I've been gone. I wonder where those feelings come from, since I didn't leave that much behind. I have a lot more here that I like. If that wasn't the case, then I wouldn't even bother with something like student council or Shizune and Misa. I'd be hard pressed to care about anything in the school as how I imagined it'd be. So even this feeling of a daily routine makes me glad in a way. I dread the amount of work that's going to hit me in student council after school. Even though, enough to want to consider stepping out on my duties, just this once, yet it starts to feel like there's something I can do. Shizune drops a stack of attendance sheets next to me.
Thanks again for helping out. Thanks again, Hee-chan!
Sure is a lot of work, though. I had to skip out on sign language class again, but now I'm at a level where I can understand most of Shizune and Misa's conversations with each other, so I'm not too bothered by it. Shizune still doesn't know, though. I'm determined to keep things that way until I'm very sure of my skills. Maybe it's a little immature of me.
Tanabata is in less than 5 days, but they're only going to start building the stalls tomorrow. Hee-chan, we might have to help with building the stalls again starting tomorrow.
Why? What was the point of taking them apart, then? That took like days, didn't it?
Yep, that's right, even though Hee-chan wasn't there for it.
I would have helped out if you asked.
It wouldn't have made much sense to bore you with cleanup duty after you enjoyed the festival so much. It wouldn't have made sense to bore you with making you clean up right after the festival. It would have ruined the fun. Besides... Hee-chan is lazy anyways. You would have tried to run away again. Hee-chan doesn't like playing Foxhound. He likes playing... I was about to say, he likes playing Metal Gear Solid, but not Foxhound.
Oh, that stings.
She's just more of a revenge sort of girl, isn't she?
Doctor!
Beautiful meme, exquisite. Shizune covers her mouth with her hand and starts shaking. It's significant to realize she's been laughing, mostly because she's doing so completely soundlessly. It's a little strange to see, but more or less the same good spirit and kind as Misha's, without being fucking deafening.
That's a good question, though, Hee-chan.
Huh?
I want to say balls so bad. Stalls!
Balls, I mean stalls.
It's a storage issue. The school doesn't have anywhere to store so many stalls since each one is pretty large. They won't pay for outside storage either, so this is what they decided on. It's inefficient, but cheaper.
Because the school doesn't have anywhere to store that many stalls, Hee-chan.
Shit.
Yeah, right. They do, but they just don't want to pay. Sorry, Hee-chan.
It's because of the previous generation. The leadership decided that outside storage costs had risen too much, and the student council before us was too weak-willed to tell them that's stupid to have to build and disassemble 60 stalls twice every year.
Okay. Hee-chan, let's eat something. It feels like we've been working all day.
You shut.
1 second, sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
He died, let's go.
Yeah, I'm dead forever, thank you. We have. Now that I think about it, I'm kind of hungry. I would have had lunch, but it was really crowded today for some reason, so I decided it wasn't worth the trouble.
It was like that today because they had some especially interesting things for sale on the side.
Like what? No, don't tell me. I guess it doesn't matter since I won't be able to eat them anyway.
Shizune looks oddly pleased with herself. I wonder what the context of that could be.
Oh, sorry. I prepared ahead of time for this.
Beaming with self-satisfaction, she produces a wide assortment of food from her bag. I can immediately see that 90% of it or more was taken from the lunchroom. There's a lot as well. Isn't there a limit on how much one person can buy? That means these gains are definitely ill-gotten.
The veal cutlet bread is always sold out in the first minute of lunch. I'm impressed you managed to obtain one. Thank you.
I reach for it quickly, but Shizune immediately makes a grab for it as well. Her hand goes...
God, bitch, fuck.
Her hand goes slack for a second when it touches mine, but she immediately pushes forth with redoubled effort, that blazing competitive spirit flashing dangerously in her eyes. Her fingers pry at mine, searching for an opening. I don't budge an inch, prepared to fight for this bread with my life. I might never have another chance to eat this.
I just want the bread, bitch.
It's veal cutlet. You know how expensive this shit is? I am fully aware that if we continue like this, we could crush the bread, greatly reducing its edibility.
Misha, tell her that unless she lets go, the bread is going to be crushed.
Why can't you do it yourself?
Because I'm a beta nerd that can't talk to girls.
He's also grabbing the fucking bread, Misha. Do you not see this?
I'm startled that she can so nonchalantly let slip that I can communicate with Shizune just fine if I wanted to. I almost considered the possibility that it was intentional, but I'm sure she was just distracted trying to tear the wrapper off a juice box straw.
Isn't it obvious? I can't let go of the bread.
I can't tell Shi-chan that then.
She puts her palms up to the sky and shrugs, a wide grin on her face.
Why not?
Because you're a beta male cock. You have a stake in this, so I can't trust you. If Shi-chan wants to reply, she has to let go of the bread, and then you win. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe that's what you want, He-chan.
Damn, she's
Wouldn't be
right.
fair, so I'm gonna be neutral, like Switzerland.
Switzerland?
Somebody didn't pay attention. Did you know about Switzerland?
Bitch, I never watched Italia.
No, how dare you?
Of course
No!
I do. Yeah, like, don't you know my online handle is XX Italia fan number 1 XX. It's neutral. They're neutral, right?
I'm going to crucify you after this.
Shizune stares at me cockily, the tip of her tongue sticking out slightly from between her teeth as she continues to tug firmly at the milk cup of her. You couldn't have wrote that any other way, dude. Give me a break. Suddenly, she lets go and holds her hands up, palms facing outwards. The universal gesture of peace.
This seems like a poor way to settle this, doesn't it? And he might crush the bread.
She glares, and her passive expression quickly plummets into a disapproving grimace.
Huh.
Hey, John! Drop the bread! We are negotiating now!
I don't negotiate with terrorists.
I drop the bread reluctantly. Lisa's hand darts in from the other side, her fingers drumming across the table as it makes its way over.
Degenerates like you belong on a cross! Don't mind me, I don't even really like veal. I'll just take the sandwich right here, and something to drink too, so maybe some Dr. Pepper.
Picking them up cautiously, she immediately retreats. She has the right idea. I could just pick something else. There are lots of delicious things here. The chicken katsudan bread is also a popular seller, ranking high in taste and demand, but I've already eaten that one before.
Hungry.
Did you just eat me? Never mind.
Well, I ate it Rice Krispie, okay? I need something savory. I need chicken katsudan bread with curry.
And a veal cutlet.
And a veal cutlet! God damn it! You're so immature, Hisao. This wouldn't be a problem if you would just pick something else. The chicken katsudan bread is delicious.
Then you have it.
No, fuck you. You're so immature, John. Why don't you pick the chicken katsudan bread instead? It's delicious.
But I've already eaten that.
What are you, a fucking Ash Ketchum? You trying to catch them all? Shut the fuck up and eat the chicken bread. Hey, John! Why are you so obsessed with eating the veal cutlet bread specifically?
It's hard to get it normally. Rare things are more delicious.
No, I'm not.
You're acting like a child.
You're a child.
We're all children of Jesus. We're all children of Jesus. You're acting like a kid, John.
Shout out to prayers from Abigail.
Why don't you eat the chicken bread then?
That's not important.
Turning bright red, she smiles cunningly and continues.
There is no reasoning with you. So it looks like there's only one way to settle for this. We are going to play for it.
It's time!
I just got a fucking stupid yet brilliant idea. Yeah, the music.
Shizune deck does not have any weak cards, Hisao.
Did you just summon 3 chickens in one turn?
I summon Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich with no pickles and extra range on the side. That doesn't matter. We'll play for it instead.
Somehow I expected this. It's a logical conclusion. Actually, on second thought. Just for a moment. You'll see what I'm doing.
Oh, Lord.
Suicide's been studying for a long time, pretty much continuously up until now. With our finals over, I guess that surplus energy has to go somewhere.
Play what?
The oldest game known to man, upon which the fate of nations has been known to rest. Rock, paper, scissors.
And dynamite with a cuttable wick.
We'll play rock, paper, scissors. Really? That sounds so serious, Shi-chan.
Because it is. Okay, mute this shit.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, just wait till you see what I've got in mind here.
Oh, let's go.
I just
Let's
feel
see
bad.
it.
I just feel bad you'll have to open the stream for this.
I have it open.
Yeah.
There we go. There's no humor or expression. She's dead set on this.
What think it is? Where did it is?
Just roll with it.
Okay.
She draws her head back and I mirror her.
Go!
We both put out Rock, a draw. I thought I had the perfect plan. Rock is unbeatable. Shizune frowns, deeply upset by this unexpected turn of events. Not as planned.
Show me a good time, Hisao. Again.
2 papers.
Why won't you die?
2 papers.
Damn.
Pretty boy. Again.
We both throw out 2 rocks again, but a third hand is among us representing scissors.
This looks like fun. Can I play? Ha 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 ha. It's a duel, Shi-chan? Eh? Dueling conduct? You're right. I really don't know.
The faster she signs, the harder it is to follow. In fact, it looks like even Misha's having trouble keeping up.
What's she talking about?
College ball, you know. I used to play college ball, you know. One more time.
That'd be extra impressive considering you're a goddamn high school student. We tie again. Every time Shizune demands a rematch, eventually skipping that step altogether and throwing rock, paper, scissors out with increasingly reckless abandon. Even playing completely randomly, we continue to tie. This is a mathematical long shot. Issa hovers above us, watching it all and laughing each time we draw. After 16 rounds, Shizune pushes her chair away from the table and stands up.
Enough of this, Shi-chan. I see that standing here, I realize that you are just like me, wanting to make history. I see what I've been doing wrong, and it'll all be over in the next round, so brace yourself, okay? Okay.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
Turn off my sign language inhibitors.
I have studied through your thought processes, and I see how you play. Download complete. I'm anticipating your next move, and I will combat it expertly.
This is all news to me, as I can't remember what we're doing this over. The only thing I know for real is I forget the rest of that line.
There will be blood shed. Come on, Shizune, do it. The man in the mirror nods his head. The only one.
I am glad I did this. Shizune grins confidently, a look of fearless staring on her face. Her cool eyes flash with pure competitive spirit as she draws her hand back, goading me wordlessly to do the same. Performs amazing, like a professional bowler or a cyborg killer or something, just to throw a hand motion. Two papers.
Bruh.
Shizune's body immediately goes slack, and she rubs her temples with a look of exasperation on her face as she lets out a sigh so long it sounds like a tire deflating. I realize I've gotten a lot hungrier in the time I've been doing this.
We can just split it.
They should have fucking done that in the first place, you idiots! Oh my god!
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have had that kick-ass battle scene, would we?
Okay, true.
I break the bread in half and offer one half of it to Shizune. She takes it.
Thank you.
She looks at the bread in her hand, studying it.
But this feels hollow somehow.
Regardless of how she feels, she still eats it. All of a sudden I see Misha observing the scene out of the corner of my eye.
Hey, John. That was very romantic, I think. I'm not sure.
Oh, come on.
She laughs and takes a bite of her second sandwich. We wait in silence for a while, Shizune and I managing to avoid any other contests, which means no cool BGM, but onwards and upwards. Then we go back to work. As I finish up the day's usual filing, I think to myself that this might be Shizune's way of trying to start this week on a high note. After all, tomorrow's one. Yep. And again, that was metal. That'd be more like a low note. After all, tomorrow is when the real work will begin, and with her hands literally full of building stalls, she won't be able to talk very much. It'll likely be pretty dull and tiring, like it was the first time around. I'm appreciative of her effort in that case. It's nice to have days like this as a way of enjoying yourself before the days ahead. I think that was her idea as well. I also remember that I still have to get rid of Kenji's package. Fucking thing's bulky, and somehow I've never been able to track him down since I picked it up. After student council's adjourned for the day, I walk towards the vending machines to look for something to drink, pointing from Shizune, so. It's a short trip, but after even just a few seconds, I started feeling I'm not alone. A pair of hands covers my eyes.
No, fuck, what the hell?
Guess who?
Jesus? Shizune?
Bro, how the fuck are you this? I literally said your name. I literally said who I was by talking, and you somehow still got it wrong. It's me, Hee-chan.
Oh. Yeah, I know.
You're not funny. Then why'd you say it was Hee-chan? It's not okay. It's okay to be wrong sometimes, Hee-chan. You're too proud and stupid. An idiot, and I hate you. Anyway, after student council, you don't usually have any plans, right? So you're just gonna go straight to your dorm?
I mean, where else would I go?
Oh, that's right, I forgot you don't have a life, haha. That's great, Hee-chan. I want to talk to you today, so this works out perfectly.
Two high school students alone after classes in a quiet, empty building. As the sun dyes the sky a romantic amber color, the cute girl says that she wants to talk. What a secretive and appealing situation. My imagination's buzzing.
My dick is bulging.
Literally. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to be anywhere near as exciting as I'm making it out to be, but it's fun to play it up that way. The popping sound of my canned coffee opening destroys any chance of me in any sort of cheesy mood. Sounding better than I've ever thought imaginable, amplified by context of the situation. I sigh in disappointment. Not even a shred of relief. What the hell is this narration?
So, what is it?
Oh, actually, I'm a little behind some of my classes, and if I don't catch up, it could be a problem. I can't put it off any longer. My teachers say I really have to start taking things seriously, so I should listen. Especially because this is the third time.
What?
I'm sorry, Hee-chan.
Why are you apologizing?
And she has the nerve to call me an idiot.
I won't be able to help you or Hee-chan with student council for a few days. It'll only be 2 or 3 days, really. I'll definitely try and come back as soon as possible, but...
I can't say I'm happy about this. It's supposed to be getting really busy this week too, isn't it? That's some shitty timing. For a second I want to ask if maybe Shizune could pull some strings to get her out of it. But make sure looks genuinely apologetic about it. It'd be a dick move of me to say something like that. Besides, if she says it's something that can't be put off any longer, I'm inclined to believe her, considering how surprisingly serious she can be with student council duties.
Yeah, I see. It's okay. You managed with just Shizune and yourself last year, didn't you? So, I'm sure I'll be able to do as well. Don't worry about it.
Really? Thank you, Hee-chan, really, yay! I didn't know Hee-chan would take it so well. I thought you'd be worried with how, there's gonna be so much work with Tanabata coming up and everything.
Damn, she knows me oddly well.
But Hee-chan is so composed. I'm glad.
Yeah, you're sort of right. I was thinking about it, but it's not that big a deal. I'm not gonna freak out over that. It's gonna be a little annoying passing that pad back and forth to talk to Shizune, though.
Oh, I forgot you had the script open.
Yeah.
Hee-chan, just tell Hee-chan that you can use sign language too. I don't understand why you won't.
Not yet. I can understand most things already, but I want to be really sure. Actually, I wouldn't mind. The secrecy is killing me too, and it would be nice to be able to talk to her in a real conversation. Don't worry, I'm gonna have to tell her eventually. I mean, I want to. Actually, I'm trying to find a good opportunity for it.
That won't be a problem, Hee-chan.
Why not?
Well, because I kind of told Hee-chan that you could understand it. She's worried about the same thing. That you wouldn't be able to understand each other. So, yeah, I was worried, but it worked out fine in the end after all, really.
fucking bitch.
Do you know how stupid I look now? I sat there for half the damn day acting like I couldn't read sign language, and you're seriously telling me that she knew the whole time I could? She's probably thinking, this guy's a complete jackass, pretending he can't understand me. I just made a total ass of myself. How could you let me do this to me?
Fucking 10 out of 10.
Bravo. That was
100, best
beautiful.
best performance.
Yeah, and the Oscar for Best Actor goes to Yusha, your part-time hero. Oh my goodness.
That was fucking stunning, dude. Like,
That was good.
Thank you.
I'd fucking pat you on the back. I'm like, oh, Misa frowns, seeming lost for words on realizing that I'm taking this differently than you might have expected. She doesn't speak again until after seeing that I've calmed down.
But, I think this is definitely for the best.
She says without batting an eye, having waited patiently through my fucking absolute aneurysm to say it. A cheerful delivery of her words makes it seem like she sliced out the time between when she dropped the bomb on me and now. King Crimson. Pretty funny in a way.
You have such a one-track mind. You know that.
Yes.
The damage is done. If Bishop can believe that things will work out with such unflinching surety, then maybe it's worth giving it a chance. And if things don't work out, I'll run as fast as I possibly can. She's trying to make it up to me anyway, just in case. She offers to buy me another drink from the vending machine. It's a very small token of apology, but I suppose it's the thought that counts, and her thoughts are sincere. Plus the free drinks, of course I accept. Too bad it was grapefruit juice. Ugh.
Grapefruit.
I like grapefruit juice. What?
I do too, I'm in
Are you
character.
Oh.
I throw back my daily fistful of pills with a glass of water. After a solid 8 hours of sleep, I don't really know what I was so afraid of last night. As I chew a particularly large chocolate in half, I continue to rationalize my worries away. Shizune knew I was taking sign language classes all day yesterday and didn't make a big deal of it. She might be mute, but that doesn't mean she can't make her feelings known. No, in fact, she seems like she's all the more direct for it. She doesn't beat around the bush or hold back, she always makes herself clear unapologetically, so there can be no mistakes. So if she wasn't mad then, it's unlikely she would be at all. And on top of that, I didn't do anything wrong anyway. But as I throw my receipts, the thought of spending a couple days with Shizune without Misa takes its place. I hadn't really thought about it yesterday, but the idea becomes more and more intimidating. It's true that I can understand sign language pretty well, but I definitely hesitate to say that I can understand it above a basic level, and if she were to speed up her signing, which she does quite a bit, I don't think I could keep up. Signing, too, isn't my strong suit. Doing both at the same time like Misa can is still completely out of the question.
Hey, John!
Everybody's so
What?
coffee today.
Sorry, yeah.
Don't forget, you said you would help out building stalls today, behind school after classes are over, okay?
I know.
Last time you helped out, John, we really appreciate it. This time, it's even more important, so skipping out is unforgivable, okay?
I want to ask her why that is, but there isn't any opportunity to. Besides, Misa's behind in her classes, so it seems like a bad idea to distract her now that I know that. I can always ask her at lunch, which is what I end up doing.
Because, John, a festival that celebrates a town is exactly what it sounds like. It's to celebrate your home and its history. Tanabata is different. It's for wishes and lovers. That would definitely make it more important, doesn't it? Yeah, naturally it would be.
Is that really what it's for, though?
Hey, John, you have no sense of fun.
She puffs out her cheeks in displeasure before blowing the air out like a deflating balloon.
You have to appreciate things like that, even if it's just an excuse to eat interesting things and dress up in the end. Like dressing up in, like, I don't know, as like a old American Revolutionary soldier and eating McDonald's the whole day. I'll be disappointed if you don't, okay?
Before I can point out that this is a thoroughly Japanese festival and she looks like a complete dungus doing that, she turns to the side to inhale a croquette.
Damn.
That's how
I
she
didn't
sounds like when she...
I didn't know you were chill like that.
After classes, I meet Shizune behind the school, where it seems she already set everything up sometime yesterday. She reaches with a short wave and then, with a flourish of the hammer already in her hand, extends her arm towards the stalls behind her. Some of them already half completed, others still haphazard piles of boards bundled together with string. As time passes, I realize the pills can only do so much. I still get way more tired than should be normal. Luckily, Shizune's back is to me, so I can afford to take a lot of breaks without having to worry about her wondering why. When I start to think about it, though, I start to feel pretty guilty for taking advantage of her inability to hear that my hammer stopped banging. It's a terrible thing to be happy about. Her work ethic is admirable. It's obvious that it bores her and even annoys her, but she doesn't slacken her pace. When she gets tired nailing a stall together with one arm, she switches to the other.
Shizune?
I feel like an idiot the second I say her name. I can't tell her what I think. There's a hammer in my hand as well, and in the end, I feel like I have to keep up with her. I can't slack off either, especially when it's just the two of us. There's no time to sigh, no opportunity, not even for a compliment or a job well done. Even something as casual as that would require me to put my hammer down, get her attention, and then sign it to her. A simple gesture turned into something so needlessly complex, like a single footstep taken on a road that's longer than first imagined. I've known her long enough to know this, and I still forgot it. The air is filled with a rhythmic knocking of nails being driven into wood. It's actually kind of nice after a while. To pass the monotony of the task at hand, I try to match my hammer into Shizune's and alternate to try and form a beat. Of course, she doesn't take notice. It makes me wonder, does the lack of sound make this work seem more drawn out and boring to her? Is it strange being unable to hear the results of her actions even as she feels the vibration through her fingers, or having no concept of sound doesn't bother her at all? Distracted, I don't notice Shizune sneak up on me until her head pops into view.
Taking a break?
Oh, we done. You done.
Yeah, I guess.
Bring out the defib.
Alright.
Okay, let's do that. You can understand sign language. That makes it more convenient for both of us, even though you hid it from me. Why?
Why what?
Why did you decide to take sign language?
Her eyes don't break off from mine even for a second if she needs to read my response. Her peripheral vision's good enough. Once she has something in her gaze, she doesn't look away. It's strange how piercing her eyes can be, dark as a lake at night.
Because I wanted to. It seemed like it'd come in handy, and it did, didn't it?
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't catch any of that. See, this kind of thing still comes up now and then. I wish Misha was here.
Oh. Replies with a whole paragraph.
She has work to make up for, doesn't she? That might be partly my fault. Misha doesn't need supplemental lessons. Her grades aren't the best, but she understands how decisions she makes affect others. That puts her ahead of many people. Especially certain blondes.
You're still talking to my waifu lady? She doesn't forget things easily.
Your sign language is very good. You're learning oddly fast.
I've been taking classes for a while now, and it's kind of easy to pick up after a while. Through immersion or osmosis, that kind of thing. It's not too bad, and if I'm really stuck, Misha's there too.
Fuck me.
Sorry.
Not you.
Yuki.
Let me rephrase that. That was not directed at you.
No.
I guess I spoke too soon. I didn't understand any of that. Time to backpedal.
Well, yeah, it's actually not that easy. It's actually hard as hell. Like trying to pick up broken glass, but I guess in some ways it's interesting as well. You know, like an adventure. Well, no.
Picking up broken glass is not an adventure.
It depends on where you go for it. I mean, specific broken glass can have specific things to it. But, you know, it sure is. It's just as challenging.
You're kind of stupid, you know that? If you use a dustpan in a broom, it's not.
This woman fucking frustrates and saddens me. When I look up, I notice she has a can of soda in her hand.
Where the fuck did you... there's no fitting... Where the fuck did you get that?
I forgot to sign it, but she understands anyway, following my eyes and produces another one from behind her back. This makes up for it. She tosses it in my direction and I catch it with both hands.
Women have more hiding places than men. I brought an extra one for you.
She...
Oh. Okay. It's a little warm.
That explains
The
why
carbonation's still there.
She pauses to slide her fingernail into the tab of her can and pop it open before sitting outside for a moment. That sounds like it hurts.
Yeah, ow. If you're going to try and help me so much, then I have to look out for you too. It's only natural.
It's like, do you not realize that you can just put the pad of your finger under there?
Chifagor, if you're going to learn sign language, that is something entirely different. I'm naturally going to be impressed. What separates two is obligation. I'm very happy.
She downs her drink in one go, stretches her arms behind her back, and jumps to her feet.
Damn, bitch, you shotgun the whole fucking soda.
Dude, she's used to just slamming cans like that, bro. Let her vibe. Wait, I get it now. She can slam soda so much because she's deaf and doesn't know that her burps have sound. So she's not like.
I support that theory.
Okay, back to work.
And like that, it's over. Shizune returns to her work with the same energy as before, the lingering trace of a smile on her face, the only evidence that she'd taken a break at all. Is that the same? I think that Misha was right in saying everything would work out for the best. Everything so far seems to be going in that direction. Misha swings by as it starts to get darker, looking just as tired as I feel, and Shizune decides to stop for the day. As we cover the day's work, go our separate ways, I look at how fluidly they talk to each other, and how easily they laugh together as I walk to their dorm. It makes me appreciate Misha's skill at sign language more. I wonder if I'll ever reach that level, or if I even have the time to.
Woo.
Damn, let's go.
The first thing I do this morning is trip once again over Kenji's motherfucking back as I get out of bed, finding myself diving headfirst into the floor before I'm even fully awake. I want to smack this thing with the first blunt object I can find, open it and take a dump in it, like I'm going for a home run, but I don't even have the energy for that this early in the morning, and it'd likely damage whatever's inside, and that'd be kind of a dick move, even if Kenji deserves it. I slide into the hallway. It sails along the smooth floor with little difficulty and stops with a soft and almost inaudible thump. Almost inaudible bump on colliding with Kenji's door. Immediately a dozen locks unbolt in succession, like a mounting symphony.
Who is it?
He says as he blindly steps forward into the hallway anyway, somehow stepping over the box in a way that'd be uncharacteristically, impressively grateful if it weren't for the fact that I know it was wholly accidental.
It's me. I got your mail. You're standing over it.
I know. Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah, whatever. So what's in it?
It's nothing.
He cringes, instantly turning very defensive and agitated.
It's nothing.
Come on, tell me. I'm curious. And I almost broke my neck falling over it. Before that, I had to carry that stupidly large box around with it blocked my vision and crossing roads with it in front of me. I think you can at least tell me what's inside in return.
It's secret stuff. I can't tell you because then it would be very secret shit. It's nothing important.
Well, if it's nothing important, you can tell me.
If it's nothing important, why do you have to know?
Why is that wrong?
Why do you have to know?
Why can't I know?
Why are you answering my questions with questions?
Why won't you answer my first question?
Why won't you answer my last question?
I realize our voices are getting higher with each reply. Down the hall, the door pops open and someone sticks his head out quizzically to see what's going on. We both look like fucking tools, but I'm the only one out of the two of us with enough shame to realize it.
Fine. You can take it to your grave. I have to get ready for school anyway.
Damn, no. why are you so hasty to leave? Stick around a little. You want some coffee? It's been a while, you know? I thought you were dead since you were slow to deliver the package.
You're lucky I was willing to do package delivery in the first place, smartass.
Whoa, calm down. Man, you were so confrontational. Is it because of the student council thing? I hear you hang out with them now.
You heard it from me when I told you.
Really? Yeah, well, whatever, man. The point is they're terrible. You're the new guy, so of course you wouldn't know. But around here, she's a very divisive figure. Before you came here, she tried to institute a badge policy. It's a long story, so maybe you should sit down.
I look around for a chair, but can't find one as we're in a fucking hallway. I raise a finger and start thinking that maybe I should tell him that, but he's already started talking. Not wanting to waste the arm movement, I look at my watch instead.
It would have been a real reign of terror if it had happened.
Wait, you're judging her based on something that didn't even happen?
Yes, anyway, her idea was like merit badges, but they'd also be demerit badges.
What would those do?
I don't know, it never happened. It seemed bad, though. So when I heard about it, I didn't leave my room for a few weeks.
So you heard there would be massive change and hid in your room, trying to just ride the change out?
Nah, I decided to do something about it. I found the student council office after a while and marched right in with a list of demands and a bunch of people I had grabbed in order to make myself look like I had supporters.
Wait, so not only did it not happen, but no one even cared?
Kenji doesn't hear me. I haven't gotten a good momentum going. Wrapped up in the energy of his own ranting, he starts to completely flip out and flail his arms, appearing to wildly throw gang signs.
I walked up to the desk and I said to her, "Hey you, fascist woman, what is this badge idea? How out of touch can you be here in your ivory tower, smugly looking down upon us like we're a bunch of idiots? Who do you think you are? Your level of elitism is terrible. You're probably one of those outrageous rich people who have chauffeurs drive them around slums so they can point and laugh and only drink pricey coffee bean shut out by the last living dinosaur and brewed in a solid gold skull. And how could you? Open up a history book. Don't you know that the bourgeoisie are always overthrown in a bloody revolution for shit like this? Stupid! You're an idiot! Sure, the revolutionaries usually end up turning everything into an utter clusterfuck later on, but a maniac is the only kind of person who could create a policy like this. It's something like I would create up to make people suffer, only real, and you want to institutionalize it. Where will this desecration of our rights end? We are people! This is not justice! That's what I said. Then I had a cry of, they can take our things, but they'll never take our freedom! To appeal to the masses, like in the movie about the life of William Wallace, where they took things, but not his freedom, and then killed him, but, she just ignored me, and she didn't even look up from writing the little paper shit. Maybe I overwhelmed her with my logic so badly that she retreated into denial. Maybe she's just an asshole. Either way, she didn't reply, and her future refused to change. To top it off, on the way back I realized I had lost my student ID somewhere. This is the history of my life. A constant and seemingly futile struggle, like trying to climb up a brick wall with sponges for hands.
Hey, you said nothing changed, but she didn't make everyone wear a bunch of stupid badges, so it did change.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe not so bad then.
I guess that counts for something. If I can continue with maybe two women, may not be so bad after all. I'll fucking take it, especially if it allows me to slip out of the conversation. I didn't realize how much time he fucking wasted for me. Just a moment. I didn't do a sign up for that. Freedom! That was funny as fuck.
Dude, I literally, I'm about to like at Halvernock and be like, oh my god,
Yep.
you're fucking Kenji shit.
He probably would have responded well to that. Anyways, I shouted him out. He's actually live right now, unfortunately. But, doesn't matter. He's here in spirit, that's what matters.
Yeah.
No, actually, no, that's a brilliant idea. When we... That's a brilliant idea, like, you can probably just... Like, I'm sure there's gonna be some downtime in one of these scenes. You can just pop into a stream and say, holy shit, your Kenyu's amazing.
Like, yeah, literally.
I give you my full permission if you, find the time. Fuck me, I skipped a line.
Yeah, well.
I try to run through my usual morning routine as quickly as possible. I check my watch again as I leave the dorms and see that I'm already fucking late. Goddamn Kenji. Fortunately, the rest of the day goes more smoothly, and after classes are over, I head to meet with Shizune again. Behind the school, I catch her leaning against a completed stand with parts of it still flecked with bits of paper and tape, remnants of signs from the last time it was used. Absentmindedly spinning a nail in her hand, she hasn't noticed me yet. The temptation to sneak up on her is unbearable. Years of watching foreign wildlife documentaries have prepared me for this. I'm downwind, conditions are favorable. However, the more I think about it, the more it seems like a bad idea. If I get caught halfway, I'll look like a jackass, and if she doesn't know it's me, I could end up dead. Either way, it'll also look a little insensitive, so it'd probably be best not to try anything funny, as disappointing as it is. I walk in front of her, startling her a little.
Why so surprised? Did I catch you slacking off?
No, I was taking a break.
You don't even look like you broke a sweat. There's some break there, President.
Shizune's eyes dart back and forth momentarily, and I think I managed to fluster her. There's exasperation on her face and a little tension as well, but she can't back down. That'd be unthinkable for her. Our fingers dance across each other impatiently.
You're acting competitive today. Are you trying to get my blood boiling? Do you want to make it a contest? We'll race to see who can construct the most stalls by sundown.
No, I'm teasing you. That's okay. It's not a real student council if you can't tease the student council president a little. You agree, don't you?
This isn't in the student council charter, so it isn't true.
There's no charter.
At least I don't think there is. The only thing that floats loads are a fucking sack of takeout menus.
McDonald's! Anyways.
Is Mesa fucking haunting us? What the hell?
Pops in for a second, just like McDonald's, and just leaves.
Leave.
No context or anything.
Or, no, maybe she's... no, knowing her, she's probably fucking across the campus and just said that randomly, and we heard it anyway.
just yells at McDonald's.
Yeah.
McDonald's! Wow!
Wow.
Anyways, it's good that you're finally here, even if you could have been earlier. Pick up a hammer and we'll resume where we left off.
As we work
I like hammers!
As we work assembling stalls again, I slowly realize that it's really much less work than I would have expected. In fact, according to Shizune, we should be done by the end of the day with a little luck. The last time I did something like this for them, it took her, Misa, and myself almost 4 days to do it. It can't just be my imagination.
You know, this doesn't seem like that much work.
Because it isn't.
That answer leaves me wanting a little more. Knowing that isn't the best, Shizune puts her hammer down to elaborate.
It would be impossible for 2 people to do that much work in less than a week. The truth is, I don't dismantle half of the stalls, I just store them someplace else. Actually, I'm more like I hide them in plain sight.
She waggles a finger mischievously.
But that's a secret, and it's not proper to reveal the tricks of the trade.
You're not a magician.
I am!
Misha doesn't seem to realize that nobody asked her.
Misa just showed up out of nowhere. What the fuck?
Winking, she takes out 2 plastic containers from her bag and then puts them down on the nearby bowl before raising her hands as if to say, "Ta-da!"
I made lunch today for both of us. Wow. You can have this one. The food shifted in my bag and now some of it is mixed together. Fuck you.
She hands me one of the containers. I open it. It looks delicious, if a little simple. She hands me a pair of chopsticks, as if she just remembered to, and I eat what looks like some grilled beef. Yum.
It's very tasty. You don't like your food touching other food?
I do not.
Weirdo. You're very picky.
And you're a little bitch. Sometimes, okay, I mix my food on my own. But not always, and not everything. I don't like it when it's done for me. What is important is the choice. I'm all about free will and all that shit.
She points decisively to emphasize it, and then breaks her chopsticks apart to eat her own meal. As I continue to eat, I notice 2 things. The first is almost everything I'm eating besides the rice is fried. Even the vegetables are fried. And there's so much meat. Does she eat this kind of stuff all the time? wonder how she manages to stay so thin in spite of it. The second thing I notice is that I can't talk to her while eating. Talking with your mouth full is a little rude anyway, but with our hands holding our chopsticks and bowls, communication between us is impossible, just like yesterday. Even though we're spending time together, even though I took the time to learn sign language, it feels like I'm talking to her less. Despite that, it almost feels like I'm understanding her more. I hear the sound of something tapping against one of the stands and look up to see Lily standing off to my side, feeling her way around with her cane.
I love you. Hi.
Fuck you, she's mine! Eyes off! Get your own, Mr. Hero!
What about me?
I guess.
I guess. L. We should take an L.
I narrowly catch myself before I can say, didn't see you there.
Oh, very, very sensitive yourself.
Is that you?
Fucker. Okay, so, Aero unfortunately recorded her lines a bit quietly, so, yeah, in the meantime, I'll shout her out. In the meantime, Twitter, unban her already, you fucking fascist dicks. Alright, let's try this again. I'm doing my best, people.
It's okay.
So, is that you? I thought that I smelled something delicious cooking, and wondered who it might be.
I really wish that my... the thing I'm using to play the pre-recorded lines, it used to be able to go up to 200, but now it stops at 125, and I'm like, what are you people doing? Would have come in real handy right now. Whatever. Moving right along.
What is she saying?
Oh, alright.
It's hard to move my hands in parallel to saying something completely different to Lily. This, shit was folded. This one. It's hard to move my hands in parallel to say something completely different to Lily. This has to be why Misha just signs everything all the time. A bit sillier, but it seems like it'd simplify things a lot. Shizune tense her fingers delightedly in my translation as if from hearing a joke.
All of this food was cooked hours ago, but for someone as slow as yourself, who can't even turn in a piece of paper without being a week late, I guess your perception of time would have to be a little different.
Fuck you.
That's not very nice.
A frown crosses Lily's face in response to a reply to something she didn't hear.
Sorry, I was just having a late lunch here. The student council president cooked everything.
I apologize, I didn't notice. Normally her level of presence is much higher. I was aware that the student
Fuck me, she actually skipped a line. Era didn't submit a line. This line. So, if Yoro Mercer would be able to pipe in for one more line, just this one.
I got you. Do I have to give a British accent? I feel like you're a Welsh accent, she's gonna kill me.
Just super
Do the Welsh
Okay.
accent anyways,
Like,
do it
I want
anyways. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Threaten you over Twitter?
What's gonna happen? Is the queen gonna come and just like kill you?
She's already dead, bro. She can't do nothing. Okay.
There's a student council president here right now.
That was actually pretty nice. That was very nice.
Oh, really?
Yes.
She's right here.
Okay, now for the real line.
I apologize, I didn't notice. Normally her level of presence is much higher. I was not aware that the student council serves lunch outdoors. Why wasn't I invited? I think it's good to have enough free time to be able to do things like this, however.
I'm gonna have to trust that people can actually hear it.
It sounded fine. By the way, it's like pretty good volume.
Thank fuck.
Okay.
What is she saying?
If that's good volume, then I guess everything else is just loud as fuck. Whatever.
If I were to invite you anywhere, you would just show up late.
Hutchins and his words are outside of Lily's perception, a fact that but a second is increasingly maddening to her.
translate for me completely, please?
Fuck that shit. It's essentially asking me to let her fully release the dogs of war. Still, I can't just do nothing. I feel like I'm being unable to even respond and be understood as so isolating. She'd never forgive me. I'll just try to soften her words a little.
Well, actually, this was all cooked a while ago.
Really? That's nice.
Turn over here. It's very disrespectful. Shizune. Oh, Shizune. Oh, Shizune. She forgot! Okay. Turn over here. It's very disrespectful to not look at the person you're speaking to. That isn't the way a prim and proper lady should conduct herself.
That's the thing. She didn't forget. She knows damn well. She's fucking...
Oh!
Just wait. Just bear with it.
Half of what I'm saying is really what Shizune is saying. She doesn't like it when people don't look her in her direction when she's trying to make a point. She's, to the right of my voice.
Although in this case I understand why Lily wouldn't. This is an awkward fucking situation and it's daunting being the sole conduit for dialogue between the two of them. Truthfully, I've forgotten what happened the last time I butted heads like this. It's clear Sissy. I'm not calling her Sissy.
Shizzy.
I'd go 4 kids and call her Susie before that. It's clear Shizune remembers, and Lily's being pretty hostile herself in her own way. There's some Jersey Shore shit. I don't like this.
I'm sorry. Such formalities slipped my mind completely. I forgot that the Student Council President is the type of person who would demand such respect and adherence to the rules at all times. I suppose student government requires you to keep a tight ship. Then again, she certainly has time for her own fun as well, so that must not be completely true.
Student count. Okay, this line okay, I see why you chose me for this one. Student council is not a dictatorship, nor a zero-sum game.
I actually didn't think of that. Complete coincidence. Just a happy little accident.
Yeah.
Shizune points at Lily with her finger out like the barrel of a gun and snaps her fingers explosively, causing her to flinch and become visibly upset.
Is that so? Then that makes it more impressive that you have been part of it for so long, playing it as though it were one. I admire the fact that you're so tenacious. To manage it all, you must be so responsible as well.
Not as much as I would like to be. You can't complain about yourself, though, can you? You're very responsible. Actions like requesting a deadline to be extended, and then running all the way through to the next deadline. That's very model of responsibility.
Okay, sorry to interrupt, but are you still trying to affect an accent? You don't have to anymore.
Oh, I'm not. Does it sound like it?
Yeah, it kinda did sound like it. Not that I mind.
No! I'm turning British! No!
That's a shame.
Help me, it's spreading.
It's spreading.
Damn
I'm sorry.
shame.
I like British accents.
Well, what's all this then?
Read the
Push
fucking
says
line.
like the most raging erection after hearing that.
Shizune's happy to hear that, but apparently you're pretty responsible yourself, she says.
Does she really?
More or less.
Lily, doesn't seem very happy.
We're not holding a cookout, we're just taking a little lunch break. We're actually out here building stalls for the festival.
You wouldn't know, since you never go outside. Did you run out of tea? Tuesday, isn't it?
Are you going into town, shopping?
No. As I said before, I was just passing by, in case you did not hear. I would hate to interrupt the Student Council President. You're not doing anything now, but you must both be very busy. In any case, Isao, I'm sure that the Student Council President will be able to find or make work for the both of you if he needs to.
Okay, now pay attention to this line. Just passing by in case you didn't hear. They both know damn well they just don't like each other.
Oh. The shade. I'll devour you.
Yeah, very busy.
Devour is a hard word. I'm pleased that I can read it, not that I'd have any use for that. This isn't the time to celebrate, though, not over that. Instead, it looks like I might stop swabbling. I won't drink to that. I don't want to... I ain't in the mood to break up a cat fight. Bad for my
Cheers,
heart.
I'll drink to that, bro.
Bad for my heart.
Have a nice day, Hisao.
Oh.
Kinda hot, though.
Goodbye, Student Council President.
Hello.
What? Thanks, you too.
Lily does bad things to my heart anyways.
Stay classy, cringe lord. Go back to Britain. Get stabbed in London. I don't care.
So, this would probably be a funny time to mention that Lily's Welsh in our reading, so she's not from anywhere near London.
Close enough. Get stabbed.
This is a train of thought I will not go down further. As soon as Lily leaves, Shizune dives into the remains of her lunch as quickly as possible, as if each bite she shovels away is a means of forgetting any of this ever happened. When she's done, she heads right back to hammering with the same mindset. It's good that she's working off her frustration, but now it doesn't look like she's in any mood to talk anymore. About 2 hours later, she stopped, having mowed through the rest of the stalls non-stop in that time. It still feels hard to approach her, and I think about how easily a conversation can die. After it took so long to be able to get her alone and speak to her directly, it almost hurts.
Your translation was good.
Really?
First class.
She punctuates up with a thumbs up.
For your level.
What the
You still kind of suck. There aren't many deaf people in the school, and sign language classes have been on the edge of getting cut for a while now. I'm sure you don't have any classmates, am I right? If you're only interested... If you're only learning sign language now, your speed is going to be very limited. That is why interest in it wanes, because it takes more effort than normal just to communicate. I imagine it's the same with all languages. In such a situations, conversations in sign language are less than what they would inherently be to start with.
Son of a bitch. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
I don't understand that word. Less what?
Spontaneous. Misha's the only person who can really capture it.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Her expression changes for a second, and changes back too quickly to digest, but I get the feeling this is not meant to be pursued. What I really want to know about is...
Why do you and Lily fight so much?
Tensing a little, invisibly frowning, Shizune tense her fingers and overlays them repeatedly as if shuffling an invisible deck of cards.
Two fights that you know of aren't worth calling so much. If you had been there last year, you could say that.
I heard it was a rough year. Something about how you try to institute a badge policy? Surprised? Well, I want to hear more about that later. Definitely. But you don't like Lily very much, do you? Don't dodge my question.
I'm not dodging anything. She was part of the student council until last year. We didn't get along very well. She wanted to keep doing things like the old student council did. The old student council was just so ineffectual. It was stupid and insulting. I wanted to do more, and we had a fight. A lot of fights. She couldn't do anything on time. Then she said that I wanted to Then she said that what I wanted to do was meaningless, just extra busy work. Does this look like meaningless busy work to you?
Shizune gestures around us.
What's really meaningless is a student council that doesn't do anything. Weak, lazy, and boring, especially boring. I couldn't get excited over sitting in a room with nothing to do. That's just a waste of time. Why would I even be there? It doesn't get my blood flowing. Arguing with her does that. If she could have just been that motivated before, she wouldn't have put so much dedication into being my enemy.
But if she shows that much spirit, it's not a complete loss. At least it's something. It's still exciting.
I see. And what about the badge thing?
She laughs, covering her mouth with her hand as if to hide it. Her laughter is the only thing she regularly tries to hide.
That was just a joke.
Having a little fun sometimes is important too.
Alright, really,
Good for her.
that scene cut off more abruptly than I remember, but that's fine because I need to call one more intermission.
Yeah.
We're actually almost done, only 2 scenes left in this act, so home stretch.
Woo!
You can do it!
Yeah.
You got it,
Again.
boys.
Again, it's less work than I gave your predecessor, so
Thank God.
yeah. Anyways, so one more brief intermission. We'll be back in a
Alright.
couple of minutes. 2 or 3
Sure.
minutes again. Alright.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. Bear with us.
Alright.
Be right back. And we're back again. Thank you again for bearing with us. Last 2 scenes, so get excited. It's almost time for. I like the end of this act. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
It's very good.
nice. Anyways, the next day I end up having to hunt around a bit at the start of lunch when I find out my usual vending machine in the dorm buildings is sold out of my usual favorite canned coffee. Bastard. The detour takes longer than I expected. Things have been so hectic lately that it takes some time for me to register why something smells different as I walk through the school gardens back to the cafeteria. The grass has been freshly mowed. The realization makes me pause and watch for a bit. The odd group of students chatting or playing around in the grass and a couple of teachers conversing on the path ahead makes for a very idyllic scene. Unfortunately, a feeling of imminent dread starts creeping up on me after a while. The feeling that I'm not alone. One moment. There he is.
Hey, Hisao, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
I guess I should be happy it's him and not, say, a slasher. Is there any difference, though? Kenji begins talking as if he's having a conversation with someone other than me.
Knew it. The haircut is unmistakable. No normal person would have a haircut like that.
Unconsciously, I start touching the back of my head. Once I realize what I'm doing, I feel insulted yet too surprised to even get indignant about it.
Yeah. Oh, what are you doing here?
Measuring the temperature. Winter will come soon. It'll be too cold for women to go out and have their Sex in the City style power lunches, followed by obstructive human wave formation walks in crowded urban areas. When this happens, man will be able to walk the streets unfettered once again and reclaim what is his heritage. In order to prepare for this day, I've been eating nothing but pizzas for the last week to store energy.
Okay. That's what bears do.
So, there's much we can learn from the bear.
Kenji nods, emphatically agreeing with himself. And to be honest, I actually see his points this time.
Okay, so check this shit out. I was in town today buying milk. They had a new clerk, some hipster girl with a baseball cap with 2 hockey sticks on it. I'll call her hipster hockey baseball hat girl. I noticed the milk didn't have a price tag, so I told her to go over there and label that milk for future generations.
He was in town today? He must have cut his morning classes. I want to scold him, but his verbal torrent prevents me from getting a word in.
She told me not to bother her because she was sick. Sick? Sick? We live in a society here. You can't just opt out of human interaction because you're sick. Do you know how much effort it takes for me to even get up in the morning? I still do, though, and I got up that morning to go down there and buy milk. Not to have my vital questions just brushed aside by some hipster doofus college girl who was a hockey baseball cap to work. Indoors. Anyway, I was just trying to uphold the integrity of her products, a milk carton without a price tag. When I see something like that, it just leads to questions. Important questions. It's her job to answer them, damn it. That's the problem with women. They have no sense of duty. I get diarrhea a lot, but you don't see me complaining about it. I soldier on and do what I have to do anyway, because that's what being a man is all about. Even if you have diarrhea, you keep going for the dream of a better tomorrow.
You know, frequent diarrhea is bad. Maybe you should stop drinking so much milk.
I can't do that. It's what allows me to maintain my awesome strength. And in this world, a man's strength is the only thing that can't be browbeaten out of him by an increasingly pussy-whipped society. That's why I walk around leaving jars of olives everywhere. Sometimes just to show that I can.
Do you refrigerate after opening?
What? Man, I don't know. That's not important.
You have to refrigerate after opening. Even elementary school kids know that.
Fuck me. Damn it.
They can't get the jars open in the first place, so that doesn't matter.
Ah, that's true.
I'm a genius.
He self-assuredly rubs his chin, which is something I imagine scientists did until I met Muto and was tremendously let down.
Anyway, I can't go to that store again since it's clearly been compromised by bitches. Unless I disguise myself. Maybe change to a different pair of glasses.
Worst disguise ever.
It's been working flawlessly all these years. I don't even need glasses to see. They're for effect. Also to protect my identity. I'm like Superman.
Worst disguise ever.
I'm telling you, when people see my school ID, they can't even recognize me.
Really? Let me see.
You can't do that. I can't go around showing my ID to everyone. It was made long ago, in a different time. I had hippie hair.
Well, I'm trying to imagine that Kenji takes his glasses off. He squints as soon as they're off his face, which makes him look even more tired than he already does. It was right, he does look very different. Kind of like he hasn't slept in years. Not different enough for it to be a good disguise, though.
You need more sleep.
Nah.
You look like you need it.
No way. These are just the eyes of a man who has seen things. A shaman's eyes. Terrible things that you can't imagine. Like when I made a ship in a bottle and my mom sat on it. There was blood and shreds of floral print everywhere. That's what life experience is.
Kenji doesn't seem very horrified, even though I think that's actually the first thing he told me about himself that could have legitimately been traumatic. He's also talking about 30 degrees on my left, so I guess his blindness is real. I'll have a hand in front of him, anyway, to little effect.
Man, I hope you realize I'm just joking.
I laughed, pretending that I did. Somehow looking him in the eyes is more difficult than usual.
Want some trivia? People with small eyes wear big glasses.
I've read that somewhere. It's because it makes your eyes look less beady?
Really? I didn't know that.
He puts his glasses back on, and I feel oddly relieved for a moment until I remember that I still have to deal with him, glasses or not.
Well, anyway, the artist girl wanted to paint my portrait once, I think. I had to talk to her like 5 times before she started making sense.
Must have been Ren, I suppose.
What'd she look like?
I don't know, a woman with sandals.
I was hoping he'd say something more specific, like she had no arms. Rin does wear sandals, but I feel like the chance of there being another free-spirited female art student wearing sandals besides her is, reasonably high.
I was thinking, sure, someday, after I burn all the documentation that I exist, it might be okay to leave a portrait behind, so that people can look at and remember the savior of mankind. They'll need to model the statue. And then I thought about some more and had to turn her down. It was tempting, but she wanted for some school thing. It would be displayed. People would ask who I was. Only I haven't saved society yet, so it would be pointless. And then if someone recognized me, I have to explain myself. That's already a chain of events I don't want to deal with. I don't want to get mixed up in some weird situation. Shit like that always happens. Sticking out is a surefire way to get put on a list. That's why I make such a careful effort to blend in with people in my daily life. Until I can make my move.
Sure. What list?
There are many lists. So what are you doing here anyway?
Nothing. I kinda got here by accident.
Happens to me all the time. Well, hope that works out for you. I think I'm gonna go back to my dorm room. I need to set my TV to record my shows.
You have TV?
Yes, you should come over sometime. We can watch the game. In high definition.
Before I can ask him what he's talking about, he's gone. He left like he came, with zero respect towards other people. Kind of amazing in an irritating sort of way. Now that Kenji's fucked off, I can resume looking aimlessly at the school gardens in their summer splendor. Fuck this, it's so used, he ruined them for me. When I get back to the cafeteria, exhausted but alive, I think of eating lunch with Shizune again, but find her sitting at a table with Misha already. If it were anyone else, I would think how they were too far away for me to hear them. This is Shizune and Misa, however. If I wanted to, I could eavesdrop on their conversation easily. What a dirty thing to think about, but it's there. I don't want to, though. They must have a lot of catching up to do, even if it's only just been a few days. I'm inclined to just leave them alone so they can do just that. However, the second they see me, they wave me over.
Oh, sorry.
Hi, Hee-chan!
Hearing her voice again, even after such a short time apart, is jarring and I wince. These past few days, I'd forgotten that communication with Shizune is almost entirely silent, and concentrating on getting it right, I'd tune out even ambient noise. Well, I'll get used to it again. I'm glad she's back.
I'm done making up all my work, just in time. I won't have to miss the festival. If they tried to enforce that, I would pull you out on student council business. If they really tried to enforce that, you would pull me out on student council business?
Alright, so, Hero had to go AFK for a second, so I gotta wait for him for a minute.
Oh, okay.
That's abuse of power.
No, it isn't, Hee-chan. Shee-chan says that if there were only 2 student council members overseeing the festival, it would be a problem, wouldn't it? Yeah, definitely. It has to be at least 3. It's for the good of everyone. It's perfectly reasonable. It's necessary.
Shizune leans across the table a bit as Misha delivers her slightly disturbing militaristic justifications in a childish, bubbly, up-and-down tone. Shizune looks so happy, though, tending her fingers and trying to hold back a laugh as Misha pouts more seriously on her behalf. If you say so. I'm actually happy right now that we could talk to each other, all 3 of us. So easily. In the beginning, I thought I might have found myself in a bad situation. I was sure that Shizune would hate getting saddled with being tour guide for the new guy. I didn't want to be that kind of burden either. It'd be awkward even if she were deaf and mute too. Just now, she said that we'd all have to be at the festival, the whole student council. And I think that the student council has any real jurisdiction over Tanabata. It's only Shizune's way of saying that she wants us to spend it together. It's nice to have friends. It's a simple thought,
Yeah,
but...
he doesn't know that.
It's a simple thought, but one that makes me genuinely happy that we could slip into being such with so much ease. Despite the roundabout way in which she said it, I'm glad that she said anything too strongly enough to express it at all.
Why did you wait until we waved you over to come sit with us?
A question out of nowhere. Shizune's eyes were expectant as Misha repeats her message. I feel like teasing her. You want me to sit with you that badly?
We're in the student council. We should sit together as much as possible. It's logic. And facts. Anyone would jump at the chance to sit with 2 cute girls anyways. Owned.
She pauses in case I might say something like, "You're not that cute." Or, "You're a complete bitch." And instantly lock myself into an obvious no-win situation. When I don't take the bait, Shizune becomes more energetic and continues.
You're abnormal. You're weird.
Well, I didn't
Quirky.
expect it to end it like that. What next? You're gonna call me a Tumblr sexy man too? You're too quick to call each other abnormal.
No.
So arrogant.
You're too quick to call other people arrogant. That makes you arrogant, and arrogance is also abnormal. You're double abnormal. I watch Sherlock, and I'm really into that show, and he inspired me a lot.
It doesn't work that way. It's a sliding scale.
Ha 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 ha!
Landing on her arm, Misha closes her eyes and lets out a low, slow laugh like a chuckle. Don't laugh.
Don't laugh in this kind of situation.
I notice that Misha signs everything I say to Shizune anyway, even though I'm signing myself. This is redundant, but it's an unconscious action for Misha. On the other hand, I can't stop. If I let myself take it easy and sign less just because Misha's back, then what was all this for? I don't want to risk losing familiarity with how to sign either. My hands are pretty slow to speak on my behalf as it is.
Hey, John, you and Shi-chan talk to each other much more now. Back and forth, it's really funny too. Like an old married couple, right? Right?
What a loaded comment in so many ways. Although because it's Misha, it can't have been on purpose. That's not a compliment. Shizune doesn't react to Misha trying to pair the 2 of us up. Maybe she didn't see it. Sometimes it does happen, I've noticed. I still wonder if it's really that simple, and why I care so much, but I don't want to think about it too hard. I want to leave. I think I'm just hogging Misha's time with Shizune, and it could be that Misha cut in just now on purpose, feeling that way too. I doubt that either of them will let me leave, though. In some ways, they're too nice. Anyway, Shizune, if you really want to know, I didn't want to sit here because I didn't want to intrude. I thought that because of Misha being away for supplementary lessons or whatever, you two would have a lot to talk about, and I should just leave you alone to catch up. That's why I thought I would just hang back. Don't worry, Misha, I'm not trying to monopolize Shizune.
ha ha! Hey, John, it's not like that. You're so considerate, Hee-chan. Hee-chan is sorry and apologizes.
I don't really think it's worth apologizing over, so don't worry about it. Hey, don't you both think that since Misha's back, we should go celebrate somehow? I think so.
Hey, John! Usually having to make up work isn't something to celebrate over. No, it's a good
Oh, you went real underwater on that line. Yeah, you cut off a bunch. You're gonna have to do that again. I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright, the Shizune line, right?
Yes.
Okay. No, it's a good idea.
The timing is perfect, and Shizune said that student council would have a little fun too. Should have a little... Son of a bitch. The timing is perfect, and Shizune said that the student council should have a little fun too sometimes. You probably heard that too, right, Misa? It should be fine. Actually, wait a second. Didn't you have to make up work because you were missing so many classes to begin with? So, skipping out to celebrate would be kind of stupid. Maybe the timing isn't perfect like I said, but we could go out after school.
Where should we go?
Misha speaks Shizune's question to her aloud before she even stops to think it over, both of them completely ignoring me. Hey, listen to me, two-man short-sighted student council team.
Wah ha ha ha! Hey, John, you're part of this team too.
Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah, you are, Hey, John.
So forgetful and so troublesome. I feel sorry for the girl who falls in love with you.
So, where do you think we should go?
You're looking at him, Lee. I'm laughing in spite of myself, wanting to point out how Misha seems so enthusiastic now when she was the one who was most apprehensive about it just a few seconds ago. For whatever reason, I can't bring myself to do it, but this is okay too. After a short discussion on where to go, it seems like the only place all three of us know and are willing to travel to is the Shanghai. Now, TS doesn't look like a bad place to celebrate, especially because I'm sure they sell cake there, and cake is the most celebratory food. I haven't seen Yuko in a while either, and neither have the girls. For all these reasons, plus the fact that it's so close, I end up standing in front of the little tea shop with the Shizune and Misha before I know it.
Welcome.
It's been a while since I heard Yuko's voice, so I'm surprised all over again by the energy she puts into her greetings. Kind of like an extremely nervous Misha.
Hi! But you don't have to do that all the time if it's just us.
Yes, I do.
But...
No.
Okay, if you say so, Yuko. Ha 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 ha!
I take this moment to glance around the tea house and notice that it's as empty as ever. It's lunchtime, essentially the peak hour for an establishment of this type. And yet it's as barren as ever. I don't understand. There has to be a reason for this. Shizune gently taps my arm to get my attention.
What do you want to get?
Yuko looks a little agitated after Misha automatically relays the question.
No, I'm supposed to ask that. Is there anything that I can do for you?
Just some coffee for now, I guess. Thank you. The dedication Yuko has towards her waitressing duties is sort of admirable. So is the speed at which she whisks slices of cake and our drinks to our table when she order. Then again, we're the only customers here. Who knows what it would be like with a full house? Shizune and Misha immediately dig into their cakes with gusto, probably because I can't talk with these utensils in their hands. The whole point of sharing a meal with friends like this is being able to talk over it, after all. It makes sense that it would be the same with them. I'm barely halfway through my cake when I hear the forks clinking as they set them down on their empty plates. It's unhealthy to inhale your food.
Ha 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 ha! He sounds like an old man!
I cringe and instantly feel like I'm being punched.
Owned.
Are you gonna wear yukata tomorrow, Hee-chan?
Yes, I am, and I'm gonna free ball on top of that.
Let's go.
No, I don't even have one. Well, even if I did, I'm not the kind of guy who goes out in public without underwear. What about you? You two gonna dress up?
Of course.
What do you mean, of course? You didn't dress up last time.
One time is not a trend. It's a completely different situation anyways. Aside from not being Tanabata, the festivals on school grounds, students should wear their uniform on school grounds.
Clearly a joke, but her delivery isn't any different from the usual. That isn't normal, but her sense of humor never was, and I'm used to it. I guess her way of saying outrageous things seriously is a little better if... I guess her way of saying outrageous things seriously is a little better than if she were to say serious things outrageously. What's more troubling in any case is that I've started to associate a voice with her signing, and it's clashing with how Misha says out loud everything Shizune signs anyway. I feel disoriented.
I'll dress up this time.
I'll dress up this time. You'll see, Hichan. Not just Hichan, but me too. Maybe I'll change my hairstyle too.
Don't do that. I can't really imagine you looking differently. Shizune wags a finger and smiles.
Such a quick and firm disapproval. What if I were to change my hairstyle?
Maybe you should grow your hair out and make it look like drills. She looks unamused. Luckily, I see Yuko making her way over, likely to clear our plates or ask if we need anything from her. Yuko, are you doing anything for Tanabata?
Huh?
It's like she was practicing how to most smoothly ask if I needed a refill of coffee while walking over, but she has no idea what to do, having been asked a question first. I feel bad.
Yes, I'm working.
Yuko, they make you work on holidays? Aww.
We have the most business on holidays and sometimes tourists. I don't mind. I have to do my best.
I understand completely. So admirable.
Shizune nods her head in solidarity, feeling a kind of kinship with Yuko through their shared determination to be the best. However, for her, it's a matter of pride, whereas Yuko might just feel that she really, really needs this job and maybe a raise. The most business, huh? So, how many people on average during a holiday?
Well...
Yuko walks away and starts cleaning a couple of swizzle sticks. That's not polite. This is not what a proper waitress would do. Nevertheless, I sort of got my answer anyway. Clearly business is scarce at best. I start to wonder again how the Shanghai remains open at all. Maybe this eclectic style of tea house is a trend that was outrageously successful before I got here, but isn't anymore. And they're just keeping it this way while they retool. Maybe the owner's rich and involved in some sort of bet with someone else, or a crazy scheme to see who can lose the most money. Maybe I just conveniently miss mobs of customers by seconds every time I visit. Or maybe this place is just a front for arms dealers.
Since there's no one else here, why don't you sit down with us?
Oh, welcome back.
Ooh.
We can talk about economic infeasibility, but Yuko doesn't take the bait, shaking her head from side to side emphatically.
I've never really celebrated Tanabata before, or dressed up for anything like this. I'll finally be able to wear my yukata. Yay, yay!
What do you mean never? What about last year?
Last year, Shichan and me and the 3-2 class rep ran a stall for the festival. It was a soba stall, I think. Yeah, it was! Yep.
The blind class rep of 3-2 must be Lily. I'm surprised they were able to work together on anything, but she would like to be the best possible buffer for that kind of thing with how innocent she is.
Shichan cooked, and Lily took the orders, and I translated for them. She kept saying, "It's so inefficient, Misha, why do you have to be the middleman?" As in, why is there a middleman in the first place? Huh? It would be fine if I did the cooking and you took the orders. It doesn't make sense at all. But, I think everyone had fun in the end. Right, Chichan?
Shizune adjusts her glasses grudgingly, causing Misha to break into laughter.
It was the old student council's idea, that's why.
Fuck.
So, what was the last student council like then?
Shizune finally decides to step in again, or it's more like she can't stop herself.
Terrible.
Hero's going away again. Alright.
Ah.
That was blunt. She ends with a chopping motion as if passing judgment on them. I was just gonna elaborate a little.
At universities and some private schools, student councils can have control over millions of yen to budget and distribute as needed. Wow, really? Millions? Ah, right. And they're much more involved in school activities too, Hee-chan.
From Misha's tone, it seems like this is newer to her than it is to me.
This school student council was like a joke in comparison. Don't give people positions of power if they don't have any power at all. What's the point?
So...
I wanted us to have more and more work. It was hard to convince the school and the other student council members to allow it. Actually, a lot of the work you've seen is really work that I took on, which is what Lily was talking about. If it was for Shi-chan, the student council would just file attendance reports day in and day out. Ha 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 ha! Would you prefer that, Hee-chan? Of course, Hee-chan. As soon as the workload started going up, most of the student council stopped coming. Wah ha 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 ha!
Shizune's fingers fold over each other carefully. It looks like she wants to add something, but she can't bring herself to. Like she said, sign language gives you a little more time to think about what you say. I guess she feels like she can't talk about this.
That was then, and this is now. Let's just have fun tomorrow.
That's what she finally settles for. Yeah.
Okay, then student council is adjourned for today. It has to be adjourned excitingly because today was such a good day. Ah ha 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 ha!
School seems to be over by the time we leave the tea house, and I can see students coming down from the school as we walk up the road towards it. A couple of people were wearing our school uniform look at Shizune as she walks by, and I wonder if they recognize her as the student council president, or if their eyes are just being drawn to Misa's head. It's impossible not to overhear the chatter in the air, and the topic is more often than not plans for Tanabata. I wonder how many of them will be using or going to the stalls that I reassembled. It makes me feel a little pride, and most of them never felt doing something for a school. Maybe this is how Shizune feels as well. I almost want to ask, but it seems stupid to want to do so. So I just hold on to the thought as the three of us walk onto campus and then separate. Shizune to the student council room, and Misha and I to our dorms. It isn't until they're gone that I realize I again didn't ask when and where they wanted to meet up tomorrow. Alright, last scene of the night.
Woo! Let's go!
Yep. And, even better, the scenes in this route are actually pretty evenly split, so I guess I made the right call, splitting them up by act now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we would literally be here for 12 hours.
Oh, Lord.
But again, we made it work until now. Anyways.
Yeah.
Just a big glad you came in at the right time.
Yep.
Anyways. Even though it's a holiday, I wake up at the same time as usual, and I day when everyone else is likely sleeping in for their 6 hours. I take my morning regimen of pills for the first time in a few days. Admittedly, I'd let my medication slip my mind. Looking at the rows of bottles in front of me, I don't know how I managed to. 17 different medications. I feel full enough to skip breakfast after taking all of them. I'm already up, so I might as well take a walk. The weather looks nice outside, giving off an idyllic atmosphere I'd often dreamed of. It's always been kind of a romantic notion to me to be able to meander around in the countryside, taking in the fresh air. Now that an opportunity to do just that is here, I can't resist, even though I know it must seem silly. I stop at the main building in order to buy a drink, and then decide to enter it and maybe hang around on the roof a little bit. The view might be pretty cool at this time, and I'm sure that nobody else will be up there either. I've never been up there by myself. The school is quiet today, deserted. My footsteps echoing in the staircase of the roof are unnervingly loud. It shouldn't bother me due to how much time I've spent in sign language class and near total silence, or working so much with Shizune lately, but it still does. It makes the smallest noises that I wouldn't have even noticed before seem boomingly loud. It feels like I'm sneaking around someplace I shouldn't be. I wonder why I'm getting that vibe. Maybe the school's haunted or something. When I open the door to the roof, I see I'm not alone. Misha leans against the fence, looking over the school grounds, not having noticed me at all. Instantly, I know what I have to do. I have to put my hands over her eyes and say, "Guess who?" It's the only option. Halfway, I start thinking of how bad this would look if Shizune suddenly popped in, having left just for a second to get some sandwiches or some shit, and saw me sneaking up on Misha like this. I pray silently that such a coincidental misunderstanding doesn't happen. Guess who?
Hey-chan!
She says without hesitating for a second, without deviating even slightly from her normal tone. My fun was over before it started.
Hi, Hey-chan! Good morning!
She reflexively tries to move her hands to form a greeting and entangles them in the fencing. Good morning. I didn't expect to find you up here. What are you doing up so early?
I could ask you the same thing, Hey-chan. What are you doing up so early? I didn't expect to find you here.
I asked you first.
You're right. You sound just like Hey-chan.
No, I don't. I say in the least convincing manner possible. Luckily, Misha doesn't notice what a bad actor I am. You, looking forward to tonight?
Of course, Hey-chan. I don't like celebration, or maybe not as much as She-chan does, but Tanabata stands always have interesting things to buy and all kinds of seasonal food like McDonald's, and I get to wear yukata.
Her choice of words and choice of food is a little strange. It's not like she's saying something that she doesn't... It's not like she's saying that she doesn't like celebrations, but likes doing everything involved with them. I don't know if it's worth pursuing, though, and it could be that I just misunderstood.
What about you, Hey-chan?
I am, or else I'd just stay home, wouldn't I? That's a logical step.
Hey-chan, you're not that logical, you're stupid. So, that's really surprising. Okay, though, I was just making sure because you didn't look like you were having a lot of fun last time. Me and She-chan were a little worried because of that.
Yeah, I had fun. I guess I just ended up appreciating it more than I expected to.
Really, Hey-chan? What part of it? Tell me.
Well, there were the fireworks at the end. They were really nice. I think you slept through them.
Oh, I always fall asleep early. But I won't sleep through them this year. I'll definitely stay awake.
I don't think they have fireworks during Tanabata. It's a different mood entirely. Maybe you could get Shizune to petition them to have them, though, and to move the fireworks to an earlier time.
Maybe I will. That's a great idea, He-chan.
No, it's not. Don't do that. I wasn't being serious. Although maybe it would annoy Shizune.
You make it sound like you would do that, He-chan. Hey-chan, do you like She-chan?
I can't say yes. I love her more than anything, and sitting down like I am, I can't even smoothly leave. Don't be silly. The one I like is you.
What? Oh, what? Okay. I was like, yo.
Really, He-chan? No, you're kidding, right? You must like She-chan more.
Misha, you jump to conclusions too much.
But you almost called her She-chan, so I'm right?
It's because you call her Shizune all the time. It got stuck in my head. Osmosing languages are common, you know. Besides, it's one little slip-up, and by your logic, you should like her more than me. And are you making fun of me or something?
Wahahaha! Maybe. I'm hungry. Did you eat breakfast, She-chan?
No, just medicine.
Just medicine.
Oh.
There's an echo in here. Misha twirls her finger leisurely in the air to keep her hands busy as she thinks.
We should eat something then. Do you think they'll be serving breakfast today?
That's really the kind of thing a member of the student council should know. I can't say that, though. I'm on the student council and I don't know.
It didn't seem like anyone was working in the kitchen when I entered the building, but I don't know for sure.
Hey, Hey, John, have you heard about those vending machines that you can get food from, like burgers, soup, or even pizza or Taco Bell? Wouldn't it be great if we had some of those at our school?
I don't know about the Taco Bell part, but I always thought those machines were kind of weird.
Taco Bell is amazing. Imagine how cool it would be if we had machines like that at our school, hey, John. It would almost be like Magic Baja Blast, wouldn't it? Hot food and Taco Bell coming out of a vending machine. It's so amazing. I could never imagine that. Seeing one of those machines would be like a dream.
Are you saying Taco Bell isn't hot food?
No? We don't have machines like that in this whole town, though. It's too early to even go into town. I won't be able to eat breakfast, Heechon. That's the most important meal of the day. Everyone says so. I want to eat.
You're really silly if it bothers you so much. I'll buy you a beer.
Hell yeah!
Okay, Barney. Misa puffs her cheeks and puffs out her cheeks and puts on her serious face.
Hey, John, a beer is not a breakfast. It's like water.
Ah, you drink liquor.
Yes.
Which is not like water, it's a liquid. Beer isn't food. Liquid can't be food. Beer's not a food. You're right.
Now who sounds like Shizune, Misa? I want to say. Even her tone reminds me of Shizune's unblinking, matter-of-fact way of stating the ridiculous. If I did say that, though, I'd be the one who sounds like Shizune again. This is bad. Her competitiveness is really rubbing off on me, among other things.
Alright, let's look for something to eat then.
Oh, yeah, woo. Oh, yeah. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
No, I'm not letting that go. What the hell was that fucking noise?
Woo, yeah, woo.
Predictably, our search for food in an empty school building this early in the morning leads only to failure. Mr. decides to go off on a run after we both decide to give up for now, vowing to eat breakfast, even though by now it's closer to time for brunch.
Hell yeah.
I go back to my dorm. The following hours tick by slowly, and I pass the time by catching up on my reading. Some of the books I haven't touched since I was in the hospital. Thinking back on it, it wasn't that long ago, even though it definitely feels like it was. A free day, and I can't even think of anything to do. I take a short nap, and as I change for the second time today, I realize that I never actually confirmed with Shizune or Misa where and when we would meet up. I guess that eventually they'd come looking for me, but I'd look like a fucking dumbass if it came to that. It's already evening, so I should at least make a little effort to find them first. Even though the grounds aren't exactly flooded with people, and it should be impossible to miss Misa's pink hair even if they were, I have a lot of difficulty finding them. Finally, I run into them at the front gate, which is the first place I'd looked.
She has like a Gus Fring impression. Hello!
Holy shit! She attempts to punctuate her normal greeting with a grand little sweep at the end.
Hey, John, how are you?
Holy shit! It's fucking hot seeing them in Yukata, even though I've been seeing them in general all night. Shizune is as simple and tasteful, which seems obvious for her in retrospect. For all her grand flourishes and over-the-top behavior, I think she'd rather die than dress the part. What draws my eye is the hairpin she's wearing, a pearl flower that gleams softly in the moonlight. It looks beautiful on her, but in a way it also feels out of place. It's as if it's too elaborate for a high school girl, or maybe just for someone as secretly childish as Shizune. Misa's yukata is about what I expected, so it actually fits perfectly. Paired with her bubblegum pink hair, she looks cute and anachronistic.
You two look nice.
Thanks, hey, John. Hey, John, you're a little late. We were waiting a while for you. Did you forget the time and place? Oh, well, let's get going, hey, John.
Misa dropping this line of discussion seems like what could potentially be a pretty embarrassing thing to own up to. Specifically that I've been looking for them for at least half an hour. Seeing Shizune and Misa look so cheerful, it's hard not to want to fall into the atmosphere and enjoy a nice night out. What bothers me is that I'm having some trouble reading Shizune's signing tonight. I haven't been to sign language class in almost a week, so I'm not surprised. I guess having lost focus for a while, I'm slipping. Certainly wouldn't be the first time.
Hold on. Where are we going? Into town?
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense. We haven't even checked out what's going on the grounds. Unless you two decided to have fun while I wasn't looking.
We did together. We're going to come back. We'll be working our way up.
Oh, man, what?
Ha ha ha! Get owned, loser! Either way, John, we still have to walk into town and then back up if we want to see anything. So, this way, after we're done, we'll be right by our dorm when we're tired. It works out perfectly.
That's admittedly logical. Shizune doesn't give me much time to argue anyway. Grabbing me by the arm and lightly trying to pull me along. Check it out, it's Cece.
Yo, let's go.
The streets illuminated only by the light of the moon and low lanterns tinted with tissue paper put me at ease. Now that we're in town, Shizune moves a bit more slowly in order to see the sights.
Yo, they got a Pizza Hut here?
I love pizza!
Not Pizza Hut though, fuck that.
Papa John's!
Do they have Little Caesars in Japan?
No.
Fuck.
No?
Yeah, I'll settle for Domino's then.
Well,
Hatsune Miku collab? Come on.
with Hatsune Miku.
This is making me fucking hungry. So I decided to walk more briskly in order to mess with her, but she quickly readjusts her own speed to match, letting out a soundless laugh before quickly signaling to Misha with her offhand.
What do you want to do first, John?
Shizune.
How about some games, if there are any?
I thought you didn't like games, John. You didn't want to play Call of Duty with us.
I mean, I don't mind them if it's with, like, girls, I guess.
For the second time today, I feel her slim fingers wrapping around mine. Because all this time I've been pulled along by Shizune's will. Occasionally it's quite tiring, but I think that for the most part I wouldn't say I hate it. It's just the quality of some people that drag others into their lives like a storm. That word fits Shizune sometimes, I think, although I didn't want to tell Misha earlier today, I love her.
Hey, John, you're gonna win a doll for me too this time, right?
You're still thinking about that? Okay, I guess I will.
The time passes by faster than I thought it could as we run around, trying to do as many frivolous things as possible.
Snow cones! Hey, John, do you want one?
As long as it's not the yellow ones.
But those are the best flavor. You're a
Nice.
weak-willed individual.
Give me cherry, I love cherry.
Cherry's lit, I will admit.
Yes, it is. Misha once was the sad, not even waiting to hear my answer.
They look delicious. I want one too. We'll play rock, paper, scissors to see who can pay for them all.
God damn it, I don't want to start the soundtrack again.
Or, hear me out on this, hear me out. We could just pay for our own.
That's stupid. Hey, John, what flavor do you want?
The blue one.
Blue. I was about to say that. I'm like, that's not a flavor, homie, but
Blue is not a flavor.
It might be
It's
later.
called blue. It's called Blue Hawaiian.
I don't know, I think blue might be a flavor later in this route.
oh, yo.
I knew that.
Ordering something based on color is childish.
You're childish. What are you getting at? You getting strawberry? That's such a childish flavor. Only children eat strawberry.
You should get plain, the most mature flavor of all then, bitch.
Bitch, that's just ice.
Yes.
Shizune has a point. He's has a point. I hate fake strawberry flavor, but I love actual strawberries.
True, understandable.
I want to know where her personality comes from. I wonder if I would think that way if she hadn't been the first student I ended up having a conversation with on my first day here. It's entirely possible that I might have missed the parts of her that kept drawing me in. If I didn't know that she couldn't hear me and that she was so competitive and so focused with getting me to join the student council and so alternatingly powerful and sharp. Playful and sharp. Powerful comes later. Without
Hey,
these...
yo.
You know what else comes later?
My mom, I don't know.
Are you aware of what kind of game we're playing here?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
she's like, but like, if she's like, cause you're like, hidden, like, do we get dominated in this route?
You'll see.
Be honest. Bro, yo.
Without these constant new facets to get my interest in her, would I have grown to like her so much? It's likely that I'm overthinking it.
Aren't you gonna make a wish?
Hee-chan never makes wishes, Hee-chan.
Oh, really? Not even on New Year's? Why's that?
Shizune tens her fingers and smiles, but won't answer.
It's a secret. I know! Hee-chan, do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, put her on blast.
Get her ass now.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Shizune alternates between... Shizune alternates between as many forceful iterations of no she can think of.
I'll tell you later, okay? Actually, I feel tired. I think I'm gonna go to bed early.
Really?
It doesn't feel like it's been that long.
Time flies when you're having fun.
But it has, Hee-chan. Maybe I can visit Yoko first, then go back, or I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. Have fun without me, okay?
You're going back to school soon anyway, Misha.
Lisa doesn't want to hear it and leaves anyway. Shizune starts to wonder why just as soon as I do, but when I keep it in my head, she signs it, seeming to want to discuss the possible reasons. After we're both done seeing all there is to see, I check the time and find that it's pretty late. My energy's starting to wear off, and it's a miracle I managed to have even this much, too. Even Shizune's starting to look a little tired. We make our way back to the grounds. Shizune seems disappointed when she sees the school building lit up and teeming with students.
Something wrong?
I wanted to go to the roof, but now there are too many people. I'm tired, so it might be for the best.
There are probably couples on the roof since it's that kind of holiday. Then again, I wouldn't know. Is that really how it is? I'd never really been to any festivals before coming here. I'm disappointed. I thought you said you wanted to see what the school was doing last. Like saving the best for last. Now you're telling me you don't want to? Not even a little? I thought you would have more energy. I don't feel tired.
This seems to spark her competitive spirit, and Shizune immediately perks up, although it's then that I realize I didn't have anywhere in mind to take her, and I don't feel like going to the main building myself. Fortunately, the area behind the school is both deserted and impressive looking today. I'd never appreciated how sprawling and well kept it was until seeing it late at night. It almost seems to go on forever in the moonlight.
It's very pretty, even though it's just a field.
I thought earlier that she was too immature to pull off the old-fashioned clothes she's wearing tonight, but right now, she's quite beautiful in them. It makes me think back to that day, the other festival that I went to with her. She looked the same way back then. I want to tell her I like her decisively in one go, but even thinking about it is just so awkward. And the more I like her, the more awkward and afraid I am of telling her how I feel, and even now, where I could do so if I wanted without having to go through another person. Not to mention, what if what happened last time happens again? If it does, I might not get off so easily with a months-long hospital stay. I don't even want to think about it. I try to shove the thoughts out of my mind any way possible. I try to dismiss them as unlikely fears. Still, the first time I'd seen all of my pills, I imagined them cascading before me, enough of them to choke me. I still think about it from time to time. I can't say that it's not a legitimate concern. Times like these are nice enough that I can forget, though.
Woo, pretty! My favorite thing about this school is that it's on top of a mountain.
Is it because we're much closer to the sky?
Yes.
I like it too, but more because of the fresh air. You're so competitive. Too competitive. If a whale bit you, you bite back.
That makes her laugh and she winks.
Would that be so bad?
Her smile's contagious.
Yeah.
It's true. I'm terrible a little. But if I can make people happy, I'm not entirely terrible, am I? Then it's okay. I have many examples in my defense.
Maybe even this moment is kind of a game to her.
That's right.
This is a romantic moment. I don't know if such a chance might come again, and I feel compelled to say something awkward and stupid. If I think about it too much, I doubt my hands will listen to me.
Do you want to be my girlfriend?
I hope that I signed that properly. I feel nervous as if I want to break into a run, yet I'm rooted to the spot. I couldn't hear a thing just minutes ago, now I'm picking up every little ambient noise. I really am nervous, and I wonder if it shows. Before, hours passed like seconds, now the second passed like eons. Then I see Shizune's hands moving unsteadily before her, fumbling over each other, stopping halfway through every gesture. It's like she said, sign language gives you an opportunity to think your words through, and she's trying very hard to do that right now. A situation that she doesn't know how to respond to. It must be unthinkable. As stoic as Shizune is, and tries to be, she can't hide her reddening cheeks, and she's very cute and feminine like this. And it puts me at ease to know she's as nervous as I am. The thought is yet another way in which I found myself competing with her.
Okay.
That's a simple reply, but as soon as I think that, Shizune takes a step forward and embraces me. An unsure and careful embrace, as if I were made of eggshell. And as if she doesn't know how to hug someone. Although to be honest, it's not a subject I'm familiar with either. Her held is cool and silky under my fingers, but I can also feel Shizune's warmth. In the end, she thought this was the best possible gesture to show how she felt. And that does it for the night.
Yeah, they're going to kiss.
We got a girlfriend. We
Yo!
got a girl.
Oh,
Hey, we did it, boys. We made it out the zone. We made it out. Let's go.
Goddamn
that's
right.
one more girlfriend than I normally have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Woo!
Excellente. But look at this. We got a spammer.
Oh no, there's a bot in here. Get him.
Big
Get
on
him.
bot.
Beat his ass.
We did it, lads. We did it. We got.
Yes,
we're about
we
to
got.
get.
We got a girl.
Yep.
We gotta get some sign language pussy on here. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Damn right. Anyways, so.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's only going to get more interesting from here, I can tell you that much.
Oh,
Sure
Lord.
is. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Sure is.
But that's for next time. Because, that's it. Like I said a minute ago, we definitely made the right call, splitting it up by act.
Mm-hmm. It sure did.
Thank you, Itsuduka Must. Nice name. So,
Yeah,
let's see.
thank you. Thank you.
Speaking of, I have some people to thank. Never mind, we only got one follow. Akari channel. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Nice.
Our favorite,
Let's go.
our favorite taco,
Mm-hmm.
in the Japanese sense. Anyways, so with that, we are really done for the night. Next time on KATAWA SHOUJO Shizune Roots, we will be spending some more time with Shizune, and we will have a very special guest lined up for this one. Very, very special guest.
A guest, for sure. A guest of all guests, for
Yep.
sure. If there ever was a guest.
Damn right.
Hell yeah.
Somebody, and we will see how. Yeah, like I said, this is kind of a cerebral route, but even here, you can see a lot of the foreshadowing going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a lot that's gonna happen here.
Yep, things are
And
gonna
it's
get.
gonna be fun.
Yep, absolutely. It's gonna be fun, and hopefully, I'll be actually moving next time.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That said, we're not going to be doing part 2 as soon as I would have liked, just because things are happening. But hopefully, I can assure you that the hiatus will not be. It won't even be a hiatus. It will not be.
Yeah.
We will not have that long till the next episode, not another 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, things happened, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, it did, but honestly, the summer was fucking cursed for, like, everybody.
Yeah, sure was.
But we're in the fall now. It's back to school time. Things are cooling down, literally and metaphorically for a lot of people. So, let's just hope things keep progressing as they are.
Yeah, in a good way.
Yep, I'm just glad this project's back on track, even if I had to split it up by act. Whatever I had to do, and clearly it worked.
Yeah.
So, with that, we are just about ready to head out, but before I do that, I need to pick a raid target.
Sure.
Is Hal still on?
Hal is
Let's see.
indeed on,
is
but...
Hal's
still
on. Moriko is doing her 3D debut.
Oh shit, Rummy's still on. Wasn't expecting her.
Rummy is doing her thing. Nelson has his housewarming party.
Yep. Nelson was kind of the obvious one for me.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, we also have Corpse, we have Mew, who just went Corpo. That was interesting.
Very cool.
Yeah.
She earned it, She's good people.
I have to change my Fugi.
Of course. So, you know what? I say Nelson. Especially against...
Okay.
Yeah. Especially against Mars on, that's interesting. So...
don't look at my Fugi. Do not perceive my Fugi.
I haven't reloaded it, so it's stuck the way it was before.
That's
Wait,
good.
I want to see it. I'm gonna go click on it now. On what is?
Oh shit, that's probably... That's a massive spoiler. Okay, perfect time.
Oh,
We're
Lord.
fucking out of here. Let's go raid Nelson.
Oh Lord, let's go.
We are raiding Nelson.
Alright.
See you for the next episode. Thank you very much for attending. Sorry for the fucking scuff. It's hard to get back in the groove of things when you've left something alone for 6 months,
Yeah.
but
It's totally fine. It's understandable.
Yeah, it
And-
happens.
we still had a hell of a lot of fun anyways, didn't we?
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely. And honestly,
Of course we did, because I was here.
Damn right.
100%. Thanks, Misha.
Yeah.
Misha love. Oh god, her drills.
Wahaha, oh god, my drills.
You know what? I think that's our raid message. Oh god, my drills.
Oh God, my drills.
Okay, what would be a good emoji for that though?
Well, looking at your emoji list right now, I like the twisted smile. That's just like kind of scrunky, kind of.
Problem is
My
that's
drills would-
a follower emote. We can't use that.
Ah.
Uh,
Hype,
The gun.
maybe? Oh, the
V
gun, the
clip
gun, the gun,
gun.
the gun, the gun, the gun.
Yeah, V-Cliff gun.
Yeah.
all right then. I suppose that's what we're doing. Don't know how many people in here have that emote, but fuck it, we can live with that.
No problem.
If I can find my... No, you know what? I should probably actually click on the stream anyways, because stupid Twitch ad.
Mm-hmm.
The Twitch ads be annoying sometimes.
No helping these things. Alright, give me a second to pull it up. Alright, typed out. And there's a red message. Getting my guns. Oh god, my drill.
Oh god, my drills.
We're doing it. It's time, it's time.
Full
we can-
send.
Yep. So, thank you all for attending. See you all next time for Act 2. You do not want to miss that one. Things are going to get real interesting that
Yeah.
time.
Mm-hmm. And thanks, Yoro, for joining us. And
Yes,
being
thank
great
you
musician.
1,000 for...
Ah.
Yeah, thanks for joining us and pulling, again, double duty.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah,
no
I
problem.
just hired this woman and I already forced her to fucking do multiple roles.
It's okay. I'm a workaholic. I can
There
There you
take it.
go.
Well, you knocked it out of the park anyway, so I'm happy we did it anyway.
Yay. I'm
Mhm.
glad. Thank you.
Yep. Looking forward to,
Patchy, 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 patchy.
I'm going to pray that one of our pre-cast Mishas, hopefully just for the sake
available
of
for next
sparing, just for the sake of sparing Euros, our poor dictator's
Please.
throat. But even if it doesn't pan out that way, we're still, I'm sure it'll be fine either way.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yep. So with that, we are actually properly out of here. So, Miguel again, let's go say hello to Nelson, check out his swag new apartment. And we'll see you all very soon. Have a good night.
Bye bye.